there's always trials and tribulations. Sometimes those things are quite a ways out of our hands. This one's a little bit tough for me. This morning we lost a great man, and I was able to visit with him here earlier this week. He'd come down here to Vegas for a convention, for the PRCA convention. He's one of our personnel. He's one of our announcers, a great announcer out of East Texas. What do you say about Mike Mathis? From 1948 to 2023, he's the man with a big boom voice. You always knew when he would take the microphone because he just had that voice. You could hear it, you could see him, and today he's crossed over. He's announcing that big rodeo in the sky now. But I wanted to take a minute. I was reading through, there's so many well wishes that go out when something like this happens. The rodeo family is a tight-knit family, and we talked about this earlier this morning. It's not only a rodeo family, it's a Western lifestyle. If you're in any discipline in this Western lifestyle and around it, man, I'll tell you what, it's close. You can have a flat tire, you can have a death in the family, and man, you can have everybody right there knocking on your door. Smith Pro Rodeos wrote this about Mike, and I asked him if I could read it. Honestly, they haven't got back to me on it, but I'm going to do it anyways. Because reading through all of those things, I thought, what a depiction. Mike Mathis has passed from this earthly world. He walked, and while he talked, touched the hearts of all who met him and fell within the sound of his voice. Mike was our friend first and foremost. He was a rodeo announcer, a ram, a representative, a committee man, husband, father, and grandfather. But to most of us that knew him, he was always a friend first. He always had a kind word to say and good stories to tell. Mike represented the Smith Pro Rodeos in a way that few could. He had the ability to communicate with all that would listen, to tell a good story or recall a seldom known statistic. What an icon in the PRCA. He's going to be remembered by all very fondly. Our prayers are with Shannon, Kirk, Tim, and all of the other family and friends and during this time. We're sure that he's reunited with Frog by now and having a good ride. May your soul ride free like the wind, cowboy. Rest in peace. To Mike Mathis. You know, it's always hard when things like this happen because you never know what to say and what to do. And like I said, he was here last week, and circumstances don't allow him to be with us currently. But the memories will always be there, and they will always hold true. When it's a friend through and through with these kind of folks. We're going to move along and talk about another heartfelt story. And this one's kind of fun. It's Stetson Wright. Kind of fun, but a little bit sad also. I had the opportunity to see him up there to the Wilderness Circuit Finals over the 5th of November. Stetson pulls a hamstring pretty bad, tears one. I mean, it's bad, surgery in the works. But I got to tell you about a cowboy with perseverance and the skill and the mindset to be a world champion, not once, not twice. 3 all-arounds coming to him. He won it. He's out in round 2 and going to continue on as the 2023, man, that dates me. 2023 world all-around champion out in round 2 when he's already secured that position. That says a couple of things. One is the money's changed a little bit. But bigger than that is the try of this kid. I watched him get bucked down off of a bull in high school before he came to the PRCA ranks. The horse was called Jimmy. Anyways, bucks down, never touches him with his free hand, but both of his feet was blown out behind his head, comes back to win the rodeo, sets up, never touched him with his free hand. That's the grit and the try that Stetson Wright has. Let's talk about it a little bit. To win the all-around right now, and this is because he has 2 events. If he did not, or if any one of these other guys I'm going to mention here in a little while had 2 events, Stetson would have a run for his money. Over $475,000 won traveling up and down the road has secured this man in the bronc riding and the bull riding an all-around title for 2023. Talking about traveling, Foster, let's go to Kai Hamilton, right? Traveling partner, running around with Stetson. Those guys, and it's kind of funny, the story of the way they've got together and been traveling since. It was kind of a sucker bet. He needed to ride. Kai needed well, Stetson needed a driving partner. They get together. He changes planes and ends up driving with Stetson to a rodeo. Now they've been buddies ever since. Traveling partner Kai Hamilton, we watched him last night in a round. Helicopter off of a bull. Thank goodness it missed his face. That bull hit him in the ribs. He's riding back today this morning with a broken rib and comes in at, what was he, 85 and a half points after spending the entire night in the hospital. We're going to see him riding here in a little bit tonight. It's going to happen. He's back. He's in the money. Splitting 3rd and 4th today because 1st and 2nd got split in that bull riding. But I'll tell you what, Kai Hamilton come back after round 6 that night in the hospital. He doesn't want to let go of that cowboy tough enough. He is the leader currently in the top gun position with over 129,000 won here at the finals this week. $129,000 at 8 seconds at a time. Won that after the 2nd round, or after the 6th round. He's over 129. He was 117 coming into this morning. Got another 30,000 basically on top of that. Let's talk a little bit about world standings. We just did with all around Stetson ride at 479,000 plus. The bareback riding is an interesting school too. You have 3 bareback riders that are in the rookie class. Not only the rookie class for the finals, but the Resistol Rookie of the Year. They brought out their card, bought their card, came on to rodeo. That is the one class the bareback riding has not been decided yet. Have 3 of them in there. Keenan Hayes, however, with 322,001 in a single event riding bareback horses. The boy, I don't think, can receive a Pendleton bottle on stage. He's not that old. Man, $320,000 riding bareback horses. What a feat. Our team rope and header, Clint Summers with a little over $200,000 won. In the heeling side on the team roping, you've got Jake Lawn there at $216,000 plus. Steer wrestling, Dalton Massey, $246,000. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about what that means. It means we've got great sponsors, great venues, and the added money now has finally come to where it needs to be. These professional athletes are no different than any other one you see on the football field, the gridiron, you see them on the baseball diamonds. But I'll tell you what, these guys enter up and they are not guaranteed a paycheck. They get theirs from doing what they do. Let's go to the tie-down roping with Riley Webb and $376,000 plus one. The barrel racing, Brittany Posey Tanozzi. It's always fun for an announcer to say that one. Brittany with $372,000 plus in the barrel racing. That's a lot at $5 a gallon of fuel. I bet she's making less than that bareback rider. Bronc riding, we've got Sage Newman with $319,000 plus one. And the bull riding, we talked about Kai Hamilton. Now Kai came back last night, and here's the thing, if you set out one round, you've got to set out 2. They won't let you just have one, you've got to set out 2 rounds. Well, he didn't want to, and I'll tell you why. That pen of bulls this morning, we watched them. What a great pen of bulls. They were all user-friendly. Comes back, knows he's going to get in the money a little bit. Saving it. It's a businessman's decision. Kai Hamilton, over $402,000. As you watch on the screens, you can see the pre-show. Tonight is military night, and I would like to honor each and every one of you. It'll be a tip of our Resistol. Anybody that has served or in the service for us, we appreciate your service and thank you. Thank you for giving us the freedom to do exactly what it is that we do on the dirt each and every day we appreciate you. All the battles fought across seas and honestly right here on our own homeland, we could not do this if it wasn't for you. We're going to turn the time back over to the TV right now as we go to our invocation and our national anthem.
Semper Fidelis, always faithful. The U.S. Marine Corps Sergeant John Davis.
So their song is Anchors Aweigh. Let's welcome Petty Officer Second Class Julian Lillig.
Air dominance in the United States Air Force, we welcome Staff Sergeant William Bangert.
And we would also welcome, in line with our United States Air Force, Staff Sergeant William Bangert, along in that line as well.
And to the United States Coast Guard, Petty Officer First Class Christopher Monroe. Ladies and gentlemen, the protectors of our freedom are on expo here this evening. Military Appreciation Night, and as we all know, the price of freedom has never been free. Please join us as we say thank you to all those who serve in the United States of America. Tonight, they're joined by the lovely Justine Garzalazzo. She brings you a lady of tremendous strength and beauty, our American flag. She flies free and proud, courtesy of the United States military, with liberty and justice for all. As we stand together here this evening, we humbly ask, how many proud Americans are here with us in Las Vegas?
That is perfect. We will honor America. In doing so, performing our national anthem, the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation is proud to welcome, if you would, country music singer-songwriter Jenna Paulette.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wow, what a lovely job. Jenna Paulette, Francis Scott.
That is America's strong, tried and
Ladies
true.
gentlemen, as you settle in here this evening,
We're going to
military
watch
appreciation
as the bareback riding gets ready to start. The grand entry is going to come in with each and every one of the great states
The price of freedom,
that we
it has never
support.
been free. It is because of the sacrifice
Let's
of
talk
many
about the bareback
that we
riding just a little bit.
here tonight, and we
Can we tone that on? There we go. That's better. Man, I like to hear myself talk. But when Randy Corley's yelling at you, you pay attention. It's kind of fun. Foster Johnson, this is my partner in crime tonight. He's going to help us carry this throughout the evening. We're going to get up on every one of these commercials, bring you some swag. We've got some handouts to give. It's going to be a lot of fun, and like I said, tell everybody about this. This is kind of a new venue for a watch party. We want to be here for 10 rounds next year. Caitlin Cartwright has put her heart and soul into this, and we need to make the Ahern, we need to put it on the map for Vegas as a family-friendly place where you can come and watch the NFR and have a huge time. As they get ready to go here with the opening round, let's talk a little bit about this bareback riding. There was a split this morning between Jacob Lees out of Caldwell, Idaho, Cowboy on Bronc Riding Nation, along with Tanner Ross of Minnesota. They tied the top of the leaderboard with 87 points. Now here's the thing, second place was also a tie. 86 points for Mason Clements of Spanish Fork, Utah. Clayton Bigelow out of California, 87 points. And we're going to watch them take off here tonight. Round number 7, we're coming to you. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
So the lights come up. How did you love the video? Now, let's meet the people to bring the opening our way. It is our friends at Boyd, gaming every performance. Thank you. Well done.
Well, buddy, what do you say? Let's meet the 4 flags and make it all happen. The PRCA, the largest and oldest sanctioned body of professional rodeo in the world, teaming up with the WPRA, the Cowgirls of Rodeo, and the Ladies of Barrel Racing.
And how about it to our friends at Las Vegas Events and the Pro Rodeo Hall of Fame.
You're in the city of sports and entertainment. As a matter of fact, it's the capital of the world. But tonight, Las Vegas is a cowboy town.
All right, everybody, let's bring them in. And let's go to Australia to lead it off, Damian Brennan.
Brazil and Junior Nogueira.
Maple Leaf of Canada, Zeke Thurston brings them on.
Nelson White from Sweet Home, Alabama.
Coulter Todd from the neighboring state of Arizona.
And here rides Casey Matthews from Arkansas.
Colorado, Jordan Briggs.
Dustin Egaskiza from Florida.
And Caleb Griggers out of Georgia.
Saddle Bronc rider Kate Bruno of Idaho.
Iowa's Wyatt Casper.
Trey Holston brings you Kansas.
And Louisiana presented by Shane Hanchy.
J.D. Struxness in Minnesota.
Will Loomis, Mississippi.
The Show Me State of Missouri teams up with bull rider Freak Young.
There's Montana, Sage Newman.
Chad Mayfield in New Mexico.
Bridger Anderson's got North Dakota.
Coleman Proctor 11 strong from Oklahoma.
of the Northwest. How about our salute to Oregon? Here they come.
To the Palmetto State of South Carolina and Luke Brown.
Levi Lord brings South Dakota.
And Riley Webb says hello from Texas. 31 strong, rough stock, time to bench, and the eyes of Texas are upon you tonight.
Ooh, that's a lot of them. Yes, it is. You know where we're going next? It is our neighbors. Utah proudly presented Josh Frost with a flag.
Here comes Nick Guy in Wisconsin.
Cowboy State of Wyoming, Tanner Butner.
California, here we come, and Bryce Minton.
And our salute to Dakota Eldridge, Nevada.
The First Lady of Professional Rodeo is here with us tonight. Say hello to Miss Rodeo America, Kennedy Riggs.
And we proudly welcome a friend of hers, Miss Rodeo Canada. This along with Mackenzie Skeels.
It's cowboys, cowgirls, and you. 119 of the world's greatest rodeo superstars salute you, our fans, tonight with a tip of our Resist All hats. It's time to get the show on the road.
It's time to get the show on the road. Gotta make it out to Vegas. To the NFR way. Seconds in the saddle to make you stop.
Welcome to the second half of our doubleheader. It's going to be a good one. How about the Bull of the Year, Resistol's Bayou Bengal, which comes from Pete Carr. We're going to see him a little bit later. We've seen him once already, and they didn't even warm him up. Well, we started in the daytime. We had round number 6 this morning, and we are back on track. Round number 7 of the National Finals Rodeo sold out again. Thomas and Max Center right here on the campus of UNLV, and man, this is where the plot thickens. The fans are fired up, and so are we. It's our second performance today. We saw a lot this morning, and I tell you what, Kai Hamilton maybe stole the show.
You know, I think he did. Watching him walk in here after last night, just watching him walk in, it made me so happy. And then he got on that bull, rode him easy. He looked great. It is so good to see that end of that story end up so well.
Yeah, we see some World Championship races. They're way out there. Riley Webb, Brittany Posey, man, they are just absolutely tearing it up. If you kind of look at the projected world standings, if it ended after round number 6 this morning, and these are what the world champions would look like. Keenan Hayes, another guy that's just got an absolute giant lead. Ward and Hawkins are just killing it again.
Yeah, but there's a real race going on in the steer wrestling, the saddle bronc riding. I mean, we've got some stuff going on here that we're going to follow as we move into the second half of the NFR, and it is about to start.
Starts as it usually does with bareback riding, and Cole Reiner will be the first guy out. Jess Pope's out early too, your reigning world champion, and kind of get down there to the end. Rocker Steiner, Clayton Bigelow, Keenan Hayes, they will be the guys that wrap up this performance. It's going to be a good one as we kind of dig in here. Boy, it's getting to the home stretch now. Now maybe we can talk a little bit more about the average. Now we'll take a little bit more of the world standings. And Cole Reiner, he's riding well. He's won over 62,000, looking for more.
Yeah, he's had a great week so far, hasn't he, Jeff? Tonight, you can see these are the semi-eliminators in the bareback ride. That means they're big, they're strong, they're not that fun to ride. Little move left, little move right. You can see Cole, good control, stayed way ahead of him. Kind of right at the end, that horse kind of got a little bit better on Cole, so put him in there at 84. That's going to set the bar right now for everybody.
Not a bad start.
No, great start, especially if you're 4th in the average.
Jess Pope, he's number 3 in the average. He's number 7 in the world. Kind of slowed down a little bit, injured to start this year, but man, he has just built momentum. This guy's won 3 straight NFR average titles. That is so hard to do.
It really is, and he's 5 points behind Mason Clements right now. Mason's just been dominating. Number 3 in the average. And he is riding really well. This horse, what a veteran NFR horse. Good so far, real good. He is so strong. I mean, he just makes rides like that every single time he nods his head. And that is hard to do.
Wilson Sanchez from Pete Carr. Yeah, we've talked about it. He's just on a roll, like 37 straight rides where he has not made a single mistake.
Yeah, you break this ride down. I mean, you just don't see anything wrong. He stays tight to the horse. That just tells you that horse has got some power. 84.5, what do you know? Jess Pope right now is number 1 in the round.
Not a surprise there.
No.
His traveling partner, Tim O'Connell, has had a little bit more of a tougher go. He's still looking for his first check. And I think he's a little bit frustrated because he's making good rides.
Yeah, especially I thought last night he made a great ride. Kind of disagreed with the judges. I didn't. I think he did, but that's okay. He's got to come back now and fix things in this second half. And Tim O'Connell knows what it's like.
Three-time world champion, won titles in 16, 17, and 18. Knows how to win the NFR average here, too. He's won that 3 times as well.
That's a bucker right there. Lots of drop, lots of power. When you see Tim, you can see how he's square right here. But right here at the end of the ride, he's going to kind of lock that leg down, the left leg, just a little bit, not much. Because this horse is all there. That's the thing about these horses tonight. They are ranked, and here we go. Tim O'Connell, now he's right where he wants to be.
Yeah, a little bit more of what he's been expecting there. 87 points for O'Connell, so he's going to get a check tonight. I'd be stunned if they can shut him out after putting an 87 on the board. Jaco Roper, he split the round last night. He's an interesting guy. He's kind of an amateur tattoo artist. We do that tattoo league on the Pro Fantasy Rodeo deal, so maybe whoever the loser is can just go see Jaco.
Jaco can
and
do it.
He'll do the artwork. But he painted a pretty good masterpiece last night. He tied with Clayton Bigelow, and they won the round at 89.5 points.
Well, and what impressed me, he was on Virgil. That's like fighting the bully at the school and beating the heck out of him. He made a great ride. Roper, lots of drop. This horse has got plenty of power right here. Jaco, good finish off the fence.
Some on TikTok too. He was playing a slot machine and won a ton, like over 20K.
Isn't it funny how guys that win, they just win doing everything? Right here, this looks awesome. I mean, these horses, and you look at it right there, that's a great angle. 84 points, that puts him in a tie now for third and fourth.
Yep, got 87, 84.5, 84. Cade Saunier. Well, he's just a rookie. First trip to the national finals, 24 years of age, part of that rookie class that really, really good. This next wave of bareback riders are going to be bigger, better, and badder.
Yeah, no kidding. Came here number 3 in the world when he got to town. Just because of this right here. He is so talented. Nice horse. Just goes right across there. In my opinion, that's just good. See Cade, he's going to lean forward a little bit, work those binds out of that hand. But watch his feet. That's what the judges are watching for right through here. I mean, he is just so far ahead of this Sarl. Really pretty bareback ride again for Saunier.
Going to put him at the top of the leaderboard. He's going to wind up in a tie with Tim O'Connell. So 2 87s, an 84.5, and 2 84s. So that's what the hand looks like right now as Tanner Ross gets ready to go. And Tanner was part of the winning group this morning. Jacob Lees and Tanner Ross put 87s on the board. So he picked up a go-around win. He's won nearly $50,000. Uncapped from Pickett is the draw. There's a look at that Mahindra leaderboard. It's already tough. 2 87s at the top.
Boy, and Pickett's, they will roll in with some great horses. They've got such a good breeding program. Tanner is trying to get this horse, just bring his head up. He's kind of got it right down in the corner of that shoe. Going to put a little pressure on this horse's neck. He'll push back against it. Maybe it'll work for Tanner.
Squared up there nicely.
Yeah, here we go now. 3 about to launch. Nice jump out there. Big swoop right there to the left. Tanner, pick him up right here. This horse, don't do too much. He will get out from under you. Really good ride. Man, what a bucket horse.
That wasn't easy, was it?
No, it wasn't. You watch this. If he wasn't beating him to the ground right in here, this horse would have got away from him. Kind of jumped forward in those jumps, moving away from him. I mean, really aggressive. That is awesome, especially around that corner right there at the end. Good job.
86.5, so it's going to put him in third place right now. 2 87s, 86.5 for Tanner Ross. Not going to have a $60,000 day after picking up the win this morning, but if that holds up, he's going to have a really good day.
Yeah.
It's going to be up there in that $54,000 range. Well, here comes Richie Champion, ankle biter from Rafter G.
Yeah, another good draw right here. This is a veteran bareback horse, but he's pretty strong. Richie, just like Tanner Ross, man, he is riding so well. Oh, into his hand. I spoke too soon. Man, I thought he was there. but it wasn't very pretty that last second and a half. We'll look at it. Kind of rough start out of the chute, kind of got over his rigging. Picks him up right there. You know, that's why Ankle Biter is in this pin, too. He is really strong. It's deceiving. When you watch him, he looks just nice. Not so much.
Makes the whistle, 76 points for him, and has to kind of get out of the way for Dean Thompson, who's got all pink from J-Bar J.
Ooh, I think he went 2 hands down before the whistle, Jeff. That's what these horses do, these big, strong ones. They never weaken.
Yeah, he had his hands full there.
Boy, and he looked good. That whole circle looked really good. Right through here, I thought, man, finally, Dean, he's doing it. But right in here, he's going to just double grab or get slapped, and that's it. No score.
Well, we're busy here. Here's what it looks like the rest of the week, all the way through Championship Saturday. It always starts with 0 in. We move on into deep dive. The tailgate party is always fun. So much to see and do at Cowboy Channel. Cowboy Christmas, Western Sports Roundup from the Fan Zone. The free show, the main show starts at 8:45 Eastern, 5:45. Then we have the post show and the buckle presentation. Here comes Jacob Lees, the other guy that got a split in that win in this morning's performance.
Yeah, it was good to see him get that. He was kind of struggling. This horse, not real easy to ride. But Lees did a good job. You know, just kind of got it done. Stayed close to that horse. Couple moves right here. You watch the lead changes. They're all the way through that ride. There he goes off to the left. Now he's going to come back to the right. Jacob, good effort. Picked up a good check this morning, and it's amazing what winning will do for a guy.
Yeah, and he gets to go to the South Point. They're going to do a double buckle
tonight.
presentation. So it's going to be a late night if you're kind of staying up and watching, because they're going to do what happened this morning, round number 6, and then they're going to do round number 7. Kate Zanye, 87, with Tim O'Connell sitting at the top of that leaderboard.
Yeah.
Tanner Ross just kind of sandwiched in there, 86 and a half. We're not done. Here comes Orrin Larson. Three Hills horse. Got a pretty strong Canada contention here. Tell you what, if you're a Canadian rodeo fan, you got a lot to cheer for at this year's National Finals Rodeo.
There's some real talent up there. Watch their finals on the Cowboy Channel. It was really fun to watch. Orrin Larson gets under that rig of this big long-legged bareback rider. We haven't seen him kind of come uncapped yet. We'll see if he can do it in this ring. All right, Orrin. He's got one started. If he can finish, don't get into your hand. That's what you don't want to have happen. Oh, my gosh.
That is a wicked way to get off right there.
You know, they say this event is the most physical event in the sport of rodeo, and that just kind of shows you why they say that. It is a fist fight for 8 seconds, and then if things go a little wrong after the whistle, it's still a fist fight going on.
Well, you can watch right here. That has to hurt that riding arm.
Oh, my
as you
God.
watch.
Well, watch this horse kicking, too. This is what's really going to hurt. Like, take that.
And you can see kind of a cut across his forehead right there. Can't tell if he's going to need some stitches or not, but Justin Sports Medicine will go to work on him. Here comes Mason Clements. We saw him in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the Cinch Governor's Cup. He just like barely made it into the top 15. He's killing it. He's won about 85,000. He's gone from 11 all the way to number 5, and he is number 1 in that average.
Yeah, he is so strong. Good ride. I mean, this horse, absolutely not the one you'd probably want in this pen if you're trying to get a check. He's a lot of work, but Mason does a good job staying ahead of him, keeping close. You know, don't expose yourself too much on these kind. They will get you. Gets into his hand a little bit at the end of that ride. 77.5 points. He had a few points ahead of the number 2 guy, so he'll be all right.
Now projected, if it had ended after this morning's round, you can see Clements, who was barely made the National Finals Rodeo, all the way up to number 2. That's the first really tough one that he's drawn right there, so it's going to knock him out of the lead, actually, in the average. Right now, Jess Pope's in the top spot. We'll see how the dust settles here as Leighton Berry gets ready to go. He's been good. He won round number 4. He's won 50,000 plus. He starts the night number 4 in the world standings.
Yeah, Cole Reiner was 86.5 on Black Cat the first time this horse was out. So Leighton's got another great chance to win some money. Boy, he is good. Look at Black Cat, just jump and kick. I don't think quite the trip that it had with Cole. But, you know, Leighton Berry just absolutely did all he could do right here. I mean, you can only do what that horse allows you to do. Real aggressive, way ahead of him, toes straight out, just class all the way. Great finish. He just needed a little better horse, in my opinion.
Yeah, 87 still sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Kate Saunier and Tim O'Connell, and the score for Leighton Berry starting to trickle in now, 82.5, and that's one spot out of the money. 84 or better right now to move into the top 6. That's actually his buddy Cole Reiner, who's tied at 84 with Jaco Roper. No money for Leighton Berry tonight. There comes Rocker Steiner. He won the first 2 rounds. He's cooled off a little since then.
Well, maybe he's fixed it. So far, so good. Come on, Rocker. Finish it right here in front of him.
He's still won over 70,000. He's number 3 in the world standings and trying to find a way to get off as he hangs up right there. Then he's got to deal with the pickup man. Yeah.
It's like, look at him. That's what youth will do for you.
Yeah, he's 19. There is no substitute for youth. Wow.
Look at this. And a great ride. I mean, he was getting it right here. Toes aren't straight out, but he's got contact with those spurs. He needed something big to happen, and I think he just did it right here. Excellent bareback ride for Rocker. A lot of work doing it.
84, that's going to put him in a tie right now for 5th place. Fell off the horse, got ran over by a bus, and gets up without even a scratch. Clayton Bigelow getting ready to go. 7th in the average. He is number 2 in the world standings. Oh, actually going to be Keenan Hayes. Going to roll him. So here comes the guy that is number 1 in the world, number 2 in the average. Keenan Hayes, monster lead, 322,000 on the year.
And he's got the horse Rocker Steiner win this roundup. Oh, crosses over. That's a mistake. But then he's right back in there. Great ride. One little bobble in there. Yeah, Rocker was 88.5 on him, but great trip by that horse. That horse is called Mustard from Sankey's, and look at that. I mean, just leaps in that air. Right there was the mistake. Got both feet over there on that left side, but then just the timing allowed him to just square up, finish big. Now what are they going to do with him?
82.5, not going to make money tonight, but he's been the richest bareback rider the entire year. Has a giant lead in the world standings.
Yeah, he does.
Clayton Bigelow, going to be the final guy to go. Going to have to be 84 or better if the 2019 world champion is going to get a check tonight. There's that Mahindra leaderboard.
Bigelow's $84,000 behind Keenan Hayes, so he needs a big ride, and he's going for a big ride. Oh, Clayton Bigelow is absolutely owning this horse. He's going to pick some money up in this round, in my opinion.
Yeah, you were talking about him. I talked to his dad, Russ, this summer. You know, they built a house. He's got a family, and he just had to kind of renew his goals. That's why he's kind of been so kind of rededicated to bareback riding, and you can see it.
Yeah, no kidding. And how cool was that right there? Oh, my gosh. Bigelow, 88. He wins the round, so this race is not over.
Fantastic job from the 2019 world champion. He still has a chip and a chair here in Las Vegas. He's got a chance to win another world championship. So Clayton Bigelow going to win round number 7.
The 2023 NFR.
Foster, let's talk about bareback riding. What do you think? Man, were they strong tonight. Here's kind of the way I looked at it, and I'm looking at Cowboy Tough. You just seen Clayton Bigelow come out with an 88-point ride. Now, we'll talk about Orrin Larson hanging up, coming off the backside of that horse. That's not a position he wanted to be in. Stretched his arm out. That's why a lot of those bareback riders look like Frankenstein as they walk, knuckles dragging the ground on one side. Got kicked to get him out of the rigging. Right? You're watching these cowboys. They're rough. They're tough. Dean Thompson, he's another one, getting some abuse. Then you got Jaco Roper and Jeff Metters. Those guys get together and they're like, hey, so you're a tattoo artist. Let's make a bet. Right? Jeff Metters is going to pick the tattoo. There's no way I would enter that bet. I would rather come out like Hayes Wade did as a pirate.
I wouldn't even touch that one. No, and then you have Rocker. I'm sure he's been ran over by a few boats in his old wakeboarding days, so he just rolls up and celebrates and goes on. But horses brought a little separation in things tonight. You know, there were some really tricky moves in there, some rank stock tonight, and it separated. You know, in some of those easier rounds. I mean, everybody looks like they're riding a 21, 22, and you know. But tonight there's a little bit of separation and go up and down on that.
Well, that was one of the things they talked about this morning was, hey, here's kind of a TV pen for you, right? Just kind of the hoppers, the nice ones, the ones you want to get on just to kind of get you through. And they kind of give these Cowboys a little bit of a break. But this year was a little different, having 2 rounds in one day. Man, that gets a little bit hard because you have the TV pen in the morning, then you go to the semi-eliminators tonight. So watching the strength and the power of those horses and the abuse, the toll it's going to take on them Cowboys, but they still get to get up and do it again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. And we know the bareback riding is the hardest event, the most physical demanding event, but probably 90% of the people watching don't realize that. They'll want to see Kyle and the bull yesterday or last night and think that that's, but what these guys put their body through for a year, and to get on 10 in 9 days, it's going to start showing.
Well, let's talk about that. Them bareback riders, they crawl on there for 8 seconds, and they take a jerk, and they take a beating and a whipping, and then we're going to move now to the next event, the steer wrestling. The best way that I can explain steer wrestling to you is get in the back of a pickup, drive down the road along a row of mailboxes, bail out and jump onto one. 30 miles an hour. See how it's going to work out for you. Let's talk a little bit about Dirk Tavener last night, or this morning, excuse me. 3-6 in the round. Round 6 brought him a 3-6. The guy's got gold buckles on his mind. This is 2 back to back. Looking at that average. But as we was watching that, how many steers have been thrown and missed? We've got Tyler Wagaspack backing in the box. Let's go back to the steer wrestling and live action for you.
First time, but one thing he has done is he came back from that call that could have went his way that didn't. So he is dominating in that aspect of his career. He doesn't let anything bother him. And look out for Tyler Wagaspack the next 4 nights.
That was good.
That was a great run right there by Tyler. We talk about the start, and it doesn't affect him right there, guys. Nothing bothers him. That's what he's so deadly, and you can see him right there, so patient, controlled. That's why he has 4 gold buckles.
Yeah, he keeps chipping away. He's number 5 in the average coming in, so 3-8 for him, and just vintage Tyler Wagaspack. World champion in 16, 18, 21, 22, and here comes Jesse Brown. He's still chasing his first gold buckle. There's a look at the run order tonight. Dalton Massey, the #1 cowboy in the world, he'll be next to go, and we'll see what Jesse can get done here.
Yeah, and Jesse just needs to keep running at him, going at that barrier. Well, kind of something funky at the gate right there, but looks like he got out. Now, this steer really wanted to set Tyler Wagaspack down the last time. Jesse did a good job staying over top of that steer and slowing down. Now, these steers, this kind of steers have not been to near as many rodeos, and you can see it in some of them how they get handled. But look at that steer, root his nose up but doesn't want to come by. Jesse does a good job being patient.
3-8, 4-9. Now we move on to Dalton Massey, his first NFR. He's kind of blinked, got a little barrier issue. He's kind of dropped from #1 now to #8 in the average, so he's going to have to get busy and stay busy.
Yeah, but he's going to have to stay aggressive just like you see right here. Great run for Dalton Massey. And if that steer don't hang a leg, he's going to be 3-5, 3-6. But that steer was a little bit fuller and couldn't handle what Dalton put on him. Look at this run right here. Patience over him. Just a little bit low with that hind end, but you know what? This guy is on a mission.
Yeah, and Luke, if you have a little bit of a bobble, that's the way you bounce back right there, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly, and that's what we've seen Tyler Wagaspack do, and that's what champions do. You have to forget about what happened and keep rolling, towards that gold buckle.
Massey's won about $250,000 right now with a few rounds still to go. Here comes Don Payne, his first national finals rodeo. He's doing all right, and he's sitting up there pretty solid, #3 in the average right now.
Yeah, Don's been impressive, and riding this great horse of Dr. Pepper, spins that steer back and gets a good fall right there. That could have went bad for Don, but he was aggressive and stayed over the top of his head.
4-4 for him. One more look.
Yeah, just a good aggressive finish on that nose, and Don's kind of known for his finish, and he shows it off right there.
3-8, 3-9, top of the leaderboard. Bridger Anderson next. He won round 4 with a 3-5. He's been really good, or he's had some issues.
Yeah,
nothing in between.
No, and earlier today we seen his reins wrap around his wrist, which is something you don't hardly ever see. Great job from Bridger. That steer didn't want to take the fall. Maybe needed to stay down a little bit lower, let that steer's hind end get by him. But the start was phenomenal. He needs to keep doing that. Great start. You see that barrier wrap around him. Good head catch. Stayed square, but see that steer kind of threw his head at him, but his hind end hadn't quite come by him enough yet. And that caused that hang up.
4-8 probably won't cash tonight as we move to Nick Guy, who's number 2 in the average, and he's been good. 1 round 3, won 65,000.
You know, one thing Nick does not ever lack is confidence. This guy knows he can throw down a baby elephant if they ran him in the chute, and you know, that's one thing I've always loved about Nick. It doesn't matter. He's going at him, and you know, main thing for him is getting the start. You see his body movement. When he nods, stays over him. Good finish right there.
A little down in the arena, 4-7. I'd say Nick Guy and Stan Branco have been the 2 wild cards that we've seen in the steer wrestling. Both of those guys have done really well.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, the thing about the position they were coming in, they have to be aggressive if they want to try to get to the top. And Nick does a good job. That steer pushes him a long ways for as big of a guy as Nick is.
And that's move right on to Stan Branco from there. He came in number 12 in the world. He's number 3. He's won over 100,000. He's just making bank. He's a little bit back in the average.
Yeah, doing good. And we talk about horsepower, and you know, I can't say enough about this horse. Oscar Dirk's horse, they won first and second on this horse earlier today, and that just goes to show you this horse is talented.
Couple of trips to the NFR. The first, though, was in 2013, so it's been about a decade since he's been a part of this party.
You know, and he went home, he worked on some things, worked on his steer wrestling, got married, had a kid, and now he's back dominating. That's a great run right there for Stan Branco.
3-8, he's going to tie Tyler Wagaspack for the lead. He just keeps coming.
And we start right here. Good start, but sets his go up, strong head catch, and stays over. His feet run on him a little bit, but he was up over that steer's head and finished strong enough. It didn't matter. And I tell you what, I've always loved a bighorn brindle.
And Stan Branco just keeps coming. Over 100,000, tied for the lead in the round with Wagaspack. 2-3-8 to 3-9. That's the top 3. Got one competitor coming in from Canada, and that's this guy right here, Stephen Culling, British Columbia cowboy. First time he's made it to the NFR, age 30.
Yeah, and a good run this afternoon. That steer steps at him. He had to really squeeze down there in the hole, and then it was just hustle mode right there. He had to just get down in there and finish, and you know, unfortunately not going to be as fast as he wants to be.
4-5's got him in the money at the moment. Keep in mind we have Western Sports Roundup every afternoon right here in the fan zone at the Thomas and Mack Center. You can come out and watch it up close and personal, or just tune in every day. They'll kind of get you updated. So much is going around Las Vegas other than the National Finals Rodeo, from the action at South Point to the action at Resorts World. Cowboy Channel, Cowboy Christmas. There's Jacob Talley getting set to go.
Jacob has not had the finals, but if there's a chance for things to change, it's right here. Great steer. Dalton Massey won around 3-5, and then Stan Branco broke a barrier and was 3-4. This steer, if Jacob gets a start, he's going to get his feet on the ground fast and look for it to be nasty if he does. Whoa, slipped off his nose. Wow.
And sometimes, Luke, you just can't get things going your way out here.
No, that's just unfortunate for Jacob. And, you know, watch the start. See how he gets turned, but he doesn't have his right arm hooked, which gets him rocked back. So when he goes to get the nose, he's not able to get over it to finish and slips off it right there. And that was a chance to be really fast.
Cody Devers, another cowboy that's just trying to get things untracked here in the back half of the national finals.
Yeah, and you know, obviously we've seen the horse change this morning. Just went to baby. This is a great mare Sam Dixon owns, and she was in the trailer last year. I rodeoed, and I won a lot on her with Justin Schaefer and Jacob Talley and Tucker Allen. She was a winner. She let us all get quite a bit of money won. And see Cody, he's trying to get the start. He's nodding and dropping. Gate guy didn't quite open it, but you need to be ready on the Hazen side. And we've seen his Hazer out there with him, so that's always a good sign.
They'll re-pull the barrier.
Oh, man. He was not near as aggressive with the start that second time. You could see when he nodded, his hand just eased forward. He didn't drive with his legs. And Baby's like, well, we must not be getting out of here as fast. That's just some unfortunate bad luck for Cody.
Rides out with the no-time Wagaspack, and Stan Branco still have the lead, 3-8, 3-8. Dalton Massey, #1 in the world. He's in third place at 3-9. J.D. Struxness won round number 5 with a 3-3. That is the fastest time that we have seen at this year's National Finals Rodeo. He's made a lot of cash. He's about 88,000, sitting #2 in the world, #6 in the average. He's still alive.
Oh, very much alive. And one thing about JD, it doesn't matter the type of steer he has drawn. He knows how to get by him. And this combination, this horsepower here is something that I think JD has needed over the last few years. And he is so confident, so comfortable. Whenever he hits the corner, he's ready to roll. Make sure that steer's looking, so when those gates crack, he's going forward, because the start is so quick here. If they hang up or turn their head, there's a good chance you're not going to get out of the barrier.
Cow cam looks pretty good right there.
Steer lets off. JD gets in caught. That steer wants to be flat, and he was late to the nose. He's still got a leg on him. He needs to keep hustling and keep rolling. Oh, man. Oh, I don't know what the heck JD was thinking right there. I mean, the judge was standing over him saying, you don't have a flag, and he just needed to keep hustling right there. I mean, obviously, there's nobody more disappointed than JD and knows one got away from him, but man.
Yeah, and that's a shot in the average right there, too, for him, so that hurts. Dirk Tavener won the morning performance this morning, 3.6 for him. Up to about 71,000. Another guy that's not a factor in the average, so not going to be safetying up right here.
No, he's not, but it could be one of those deals that's not great for guys like Tyler Wagaspack, who's trying to catch Dalton Massey, when you got a guy like Dirk Tavener running at the go-rounds.
He was really good at the NFR 2 years ago. Injury slowed him down last year, but he's starting to find his footing again.
Yeah, he is for sure doing that. If he gets out of the barrier, which I'm not sure he did, hangs it on that steer. Really, really good run, but he broke the barrier right there, guys.
Would have been second place with Dalton Massey at 3-9. They're going to tack 10 on, so won this morning.
Yeah, and you can just see how sharp Oscar is across the line right there. Steer left just real average, but then he took off and ran, and Dirk did make a great run once he got his hands on him.
Still only 3 guys under 4 seconds. Don Payne's in 4th at 4.4. Culling at 4.5. Nick Guy's in the money at 4.7, and here comes Dakota Eldridge. Backing in the box, #1 in that average and #10 in the world standings.
Well, he could hold that average spot and win the go-round. The steer, Bridger Anderson with 3.5 on. Dakota's running him down the arena a little bit more. Steer rolls his head. Good run, but, I mean, he was a second, 10th longer than what Bridger Anderson was on him. Just went a little too far down the arena. And got a good start. That steer stepped at his horse right there and just kept going. You see when he hits, he bobbles that inside horn and just has to hustle.
He's deadlocked in the average now with Don Payne, so he's tied for first as Will Loomis rides in. Will's got to be like, hey, when's my luck going to change? Runner-up to the world champion the last 2 years, and not a whole lot's gone right for him over the first 6 rounds.
No, it hasn't. And, you know, we talk about short-term memory, and that's what Will has to have right here. Focus on getting the start and making the runs that he's done all year to get himself here. Hopefully Will can get it turned around and you know, start focusing on the 2024 season. But there's still a lot of money left to win right here at the finals.
That's a shocker. He's last spot in the average.
Good shot, Will Loomis.
He's had enough. He's had enough of that bad luck.
Yeah, and you could almost see just a sigh of relief right there. And, you know, good start. That barrier hits, bends his chest, but he does hit some sort of sideways and gets that nose finished right there. Maybe back at him. That steer carried him down the arena. But you want to talk about just a sigh of relief. Hey, I still got it. I still know how to win in this building.
Absolutely. 4th place for him, and only 1 guy to go, so he's going to get a check tonight. Ty Erickson, the last guy, 2019 world champion. 8 trips to the National Finals Rodeo. All you got to do is beat a 4-5 and you're going to get a check.
Yeah, and one thing about Ty is he's focused in here. You know, his horse, what I love is this horse hits the corner, locks in every time. And when his hand goes forward, that horse going with him. Great start for Ty. This steer wasn't great. Tries to get a horn bite, and that's what we're seeing happen right here. It's just hustle now to try to get a time and maybe move up in the average if he has a chance of placing.
Wow. Still not going. There we go. 18-4.
You know, it's not something that Ty wants, but the crowd sure enjoyed that right there. And there's nothing worse than having to pick your back number off because the steer took it off you.
Pair of 3 ace, the winner here in round 7.
The 2023 NFR on RFD TV and the Cowboy Channel is being brought to you in part by Molly Manufacturing.
Talk about cowboy tough, right? And that average. That's what makes a guy like Ty Erickson stay hooked for an 18-4. You've got to. That big check at the end of the week's where we need to be.
Oh, it's just hard for me to watch that with no Dakota Oklahoma Cowboys in there. You know, we haven't seen any hazers miss anything this week, but we've seen some rubber-legged steers look like they rode to town on a boat or something. It's hard to make them drop there.
Been kind of a little drawing contest there in the Bulldog, and it's a little bit rough. But the horse flesh, I mean, you cannot commend them guys enough. From the hazers to the dogging horses, man, they're good.
And it's been consistent all through there, so that it has come down to being fundamentally sound and staying patient and waiting on that steer to drop, stop that clock.
Let's talk about Dirk Tavener. He was a 3-6 in round 6 to win it. Staying there, he was a 3-8 before. He was a 3-8 in round 5. Now he's a 3-9 plus 10, takes that to a 13-9. How heartbreaking is that when you're running on the average end, that gold buckle, and not only that, but go-round winnings every night?
Well, we're getting down towards the end. You know, the pressure's building. Guys on a heater trying to keep it going. The guys that have been cold trying to get started. For me, Tyler coming back from his hard luck the other night. You know, he's had 2 good rounds today. You know, just the professionalism of getting back after it and just cowboying up, not worried about it. It's in the past. You know, it's $30,000 up for first place every night. You just got to go on, get over it, and go on.
My folks in 1992 bought their house, 10 acres, water shares for $60,000. These guys are winning in one night. And we're talking about them scores of a 3-8, 3-9, you know where you're at there. Now that is the other teamed event. Hazer and Dogger. Going into the team roping now, the times are the same, and that is what is fun to watch. 3-5 through a 3-8 in such a close race. But here's the thing. You've only got a handful of them that's made it. Qualified run on all the steers. We're coming into the team roping next. Man, I'll tell you what, when you're legging a cow here at the finals and placing and in the money on it, the juju's got to change. We've got to get the mojo right.
It's crazy how this team roping event, when somebody gets hot, it seems like 8, 9, 10 teams roll, and then if things bad start happening, it just goes the other way. It's the craziest deal, and I know part of it's that building being tight and small and trying to be fast. You know, a lot of things happen. Headers run out of room. Heelers always trying to be quick, but it's always good to watch.
The pressures that come with this, and that's one of the things, like you said, the arena and whatnot, watching them. Now that we're halfway through, you're going to see some of these guys that drop out of the average. You're going to see them pull the trigger and going for that $30,000 a night on the go-round money because they're already smoked the average. We're out of that deal. So you're going to see this team roping get a heck of a lot tougher from here on out. Now let's turn it back to the TV and watch our first team backing into the box. Coulter Todd, Derek Begay. Let's see what you boys can do.
Going for the go-around, but if it doesn't look like it's going to be easy, they're going to keep catching. This Derek Begay, has been here many times. Coulter, it's kind of an interesting story. He was here 12, 14 years ago, something like that, as a header. 3 or 4 times made him, then went home. went to the ranch, raised the kids. Now he's back healing. I don't suggest that for just every team, Roper. It's not that easy.
Kind of got to follow your own path, don't you?
Yes, you do. I'm telling you, anybody but Coulter Todd on that mare, we were making somebody a little nervous healing, but right there, right about the time you want to nod. Coulter said, he said, man, I just can't let him get away with it. I got to keep her on my hand. All right, good start. Man, they could be fast right here. Coulter gets around, heels him. Started off with a 4 flat. You bet. And you know, if you're an average team and you got all 4 of them caught, you're not backing off. That's kind of, that's stacking the deck. But yeah, he gets a little pull, sticks on him. Coulter gets around this one where he squares up, where you can see that inside leg. Had a couple outside legs. Not tonight, 4 flat.
They came in number 2. You win the average, that's almost 80,000. There's a look at the run order tonight. Driggers and Negata, they are the defending world champions. In fact, they're trying to win 3 in a row, but it's been a tough national finals rodeo for them. I don't think they're used to that.
No, they got a good steer tonight, though. Luke was 3-9 on this steer. Today, they did a great job of not just placing on a steer that was terrible. Here we go. Is he out? Ooh, there's the first mistake right there. I think he was a little late, got caught. I mean, not late, got caught pulling. Got behind a little bit, and when he didn't catch, and that's 2 steers down for them, I think, guys. See him pull right there, so he's a little behind, and when he's a little behind, he just didn't get over the right horn, and I think that's going to make him 2 steers down. That's going to be hard to overcome in the average.
Well, right now, Clint Summers in the top spot on the heading side of things. Andrew Ward, Buddy Hawkins, they've been charging up as well. So they're right there in it. So the average, as always, will probably determine who your world champion is, since they dole out so much money here on Championship Saturday. Tyler Wade, Wesley Thorpe, they're contenders.
This go around would help. Oh, that was oh, man.
They were number 3 in the average.
Yes, sir, they were. And they were number 3 in the world chasing that gold buckle. You know, that steer was nasty back there in Thorpe's defense. T-Way gets it on him. Watch his steer. See him fight his head and come back underneath, and T-Way was a little bit out of room, was facing. You know, you don't see world champions miss, but that was not an easy steer to heal.
Luke Brown, Hunter Cook getting ready to go. Boy, these guys are charging. They're number 4 in the average. They've won about 78,000. They've gone from 15th and 12th into the top 10.
Yeah, they have. The last 2 days have been really good for them. Won a go-around, placed in a go-around. And you know, we've already seen 2 guys go out of the average, right?
Yep.
That had 4 or all of them caught. So this could really be an important run. Luke Brown, he's a smart guy. He's going to try to win, but I don't think he's going to take a chance that's not going to keep him catching all steers.
He's won the average here 3 times.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
1 in 10, 1 in 13, 1 in 15. He's not afraid to rope when it matters in round number 10, that's for sure.
No, and I think, you know, Luke's got to be, he's not 50, but he's getting close, you know, so take a chance here and win that average again, right at the end of that career could be really a positive hit. He's waiting on this. This steer keeps dropping his head. He holds it up there, and by the time you're not, down it goes. There he goes again. You see, you don't want that down because that means he's going to hesitate. And I don't know if Driggers, the steer, dropped his head or turned his head a little bit, but that's what got the pull that got him behind. There he is. He's out. Loose out. He's going to go stick it on him. Yep, gonna let his man heal him. Ooh, get a dally. We got to stop the clock there, Cook. 5.1. You know, truly, if he just gets him stopped right there, they just are probably 4-2 or 3 with just an easy run. And that's what Luke Brown's going to do the rest of the week. He's going to set him up, let this young Hunter Cook heal him. Watch him right there, extra swing, get it tight. And he does heal this steer, but he gets it right there. He misses the horn the first time. Had a little bit of rope out there, guys. 5-1.
4 flat, 5 and 1. Jake Clay, Pulp, Oklahoma. Tyler Worley from Berryville, Arkansas.
All right, Jake Clay. Chance tonight. Heal him out there, Worley. Get tight. Oh, man. That was going to be fast. It was right in the middle of the arena. Jake Clay was going to the end of it to get phased. If Worley keeps that one, we got a new leader in the go-around. Look, just roped him down low. Never really had him never really had the left leg up high where he could keep it tight. No time.
Now, so far this round, just kind of wide open. Seen more bad than we've seen good as Marcus Terrio and Cole Curry back in there. Terrio, first time at the National Finals Rodeo. Dominant high school rodeo competitor.
And he's late, sends a lot of rope out there. Cole just kicks around there and heals him, about all he can do. 5'7", You know, Marcus has broke a couple barriers for money and kind of backed off the start, got away from him. Then it's just survival mode. Catch, catch, catch. Here we go right here. One thing about this, Peyton Bray and Clay Smith, they today, I thought it was the first time they made their run, and they won last. They were 3-9. But you got to have the world champ, Clay Smith, doing what he does, and that's turning them fast. Peyton Bray's won the average before, but we have not seen Clay Smith do that rhythm of that swing over the shoot throw like right there. Well, he did tonight. Can Peyton get him? Yes, sir. Get tight. 4 flat. Maybe faced a tick early, had to back up to that slack out of that rope, but 4 flats could be splitting the go-around as of now. All right, watch this long reach, gets it on him, comes back right here. See how he faced that ropes on the ground? Had to hit the end of it before he got the flag. But here's the hottest team in Vegas right here.
And Clint Summers and Jake Long, winners in round 1, round 2, round 4. And they've racked up 102,000. They've gone from 13th and 10th in the world to number 1. That's how much money you can make up here at the National Finals Rodeo. That's what they got to beat. The Mahindra leaderboard, 4 seconds flat.
And they were going to win the round today, probably, Jeff. And that steer got out of it. It's Jake's loop, you know. But, man, you just can't say nothing about it. Here it is. Ooh, long reach. Got him. This is going to be quick. And Jake gets him. New leaders. Nope, 4 flat. Split it. Man, I need somebody to be 3-9. We're going to have a stage full of people tonight for the go-around buckle.
Well, you got 2 of them. You got two go-around buckle presentations to do.
Yeah, we got not. Watch this reach. All right, that done horse. He could have dunked right there and made it very hard for Clint Summers. Stayed honest. Great run. 4 flat. Now, on to the people. Up, whoop, whoop, whoop. Pony missed another one right there. You know, it makes you nervous over there when you're nodding and things aren't happening. But Andrew Ward, Buddy Hawkins, they're the leaders, Jeff. They're fighting for the championship.
Yeah, we watched them just destroy the average record a couple of years ago, and they're right back in that top spot again by a mile as they back in the box. There's the Mahindra leaderboard. 3 at 4 flat.
All right, here we go. And you know what? They made that run look so easy going at one today. You know, when you're leading the average, you think, well, they're just going to go catch it, and bang, they try to win the day money. But that's how you win a go buck on. This is another great head horse. Boy, if he's out, they're going to be dirty right here. Oh, Buddy misses. Misses. Down to 1 team that have all steers caught now. Man, that could be the upset of the apple cart. Right here, gets a little inside, tries him over the hip. Mike Beers style, but did not get to save that leg that he had. That leg would have been muy importante right there. That would have been really, really good if he could have caught that leg.
That's a game changer there. Tanner Tomlinson, Patrick Smith. They won the average last year. Won about 200,000 over 10 days here in Las Vegas.
Strong steer tonight. Oh, man, Tanner does an outstanding job. I mean, that steer was strong now. He ran hard and heavy. They're going to be 4-2 plus 5 goes to 9-2. It's funny, isn't it? It's not funny, but isn't it weird, guys, how one year your mojo can be nothing but right, and the next year, nothing but wrong. I mean, look at Will Loomis, look at Tanner Patrick. It can just change overnight.
Here's the guys that won this morning's go-around. Rogers and Eves had a run of 3.5.
Yeah, Eric Rogers, he's, like Trevor said, known for his sharp head catches. Well, he skipped it on there today and was smiling all the way to the bank. Long reach, ball gets around him, heels him down. That leg again, 4-3. More legs roped this year, I think, under 5 seconds than we've seen in the previous 4 or 5 years. Guys, and it's because these steers are big and they're strong and they are what you want to rope at the national finals. See, that steer's real wide back there. Paul just didn't get the inside, but it would have been hard to do.
Well, you got 3 teams in there at 4 flat right now. Ren Richard, Jeremy Bueller. The Canadian talent. Only healer from Canada to ever win a world championship over there. You got to fear the beard. It's kind of a mild beard for him, too.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of controlled. Isn't it?
Yeah, it's conservative.
All right, 3-4 flat. I'm looking for 3-9. He's out. Beard gets around and heels him. Ooh, that steer was down the back end, too. That was kind of a nasty go, like Wesley Thorpe had. 4-3 plus 5.
It's another one of those nights. 9-2 right now in 6th place. So Lots of room from 4 flat back to 9-2.
I'm loving all the 4 flats, Jeff, but I'm really feeling a 3-9 right here.
Yep. Well, this is the team to do it. Coleman Proctor and Logan Medlin. Boy, they've been fast. They had a 3-1 waved off last night. Coleman's daughter, I don't know, she's probably 5 or 6, was in the elevator when I was coming in this morning, and I said, you go home and tell your dad that you want to be an Oklahoma State cowgirl. That will not go over well there.
That'll make things a little aggravative right there. Aggravative, if that's a word. He will not like that, in other words.
No, he will not.
All right, Coleman Proctor. They have really made some fast runs. He's out to your left. Logan's got to get him right there. Ooh. How fast was that going to be? I'm going to tell you what, that Coleman Proctor and that bay horse this week have done some work. This steer leaves there and steps left, and I mean, they were in the corner going to be 3-6, 3-7 all day.
They've been going after it, haven't they?
They have. This is a team that needs to keep rolling. They finally broke a little ice today, but Dustin and Levi coming here at the top of the leaders up there, world championship contention, and just have not got a roll going as of yet. You give this Dustin a chance, though. He'll have it on him so fast if Levi can find a place to throw and get tight, they'll go the lead and go around in an instant. All right, Dustin got it caught back and swing over. He's out. This could be it right here, the one we've been waiting on. Golly. Boy, Healers are having trouble tonight. That's another one. That was 2 in a row. Could have been first and second to go around. But when you got it on the board, the 4 flat, one team left, you're enjoying yourself back there, and you're getting ready for victory lap times 3, unless Nelson Wyatt and Jonathan Torres can do something about it. This is one of our other teams that all of them caught, I think, didn't they?
Yeah, and they're 4th right now.
Yeah.
They're 4th in the world. It's kind of an interesting story because they're so far apart in terms of world standings, but Nelson very much alive for a world championship, and if they don't beat 4 flat, you're going to need a party bus there at the South Point just to get the team ropers in there.
I'm telling you. And if you know what, these guys are in a good spot in that average. They either need to be 3 or 13 or just catch, because they fell off tonight. I mean, the average opened wide up, and that could really help Nelson in the week. He's out. Oh, Nelson. Wow, that's not the throw really a guy wants to send out there when everybody else is having trouble in the average. So now there's one team. One team. You're going to have them all caught, and 3 are going to take the victory lap, Jeff. It's going to be a mad dash race around here.
It is. It's going to look that's going to be wild.
I got to tell you what a team roping we've been watching. This team roping has been exciting, but listening to Joe Beeve over there, he's like, man, we've had more penalties and +5s than I've seen throughout the year. Those steers are bigger and more powerful. No, it's because they missed. This is why they did not get the time they wanted and got those penalties. You either break out or you miss. And that is the adversity that a lot of these cowboys come across. Most of these rodeo cowboys, same as in your line with the cutting and everything, we're cowboys. Western lifestyle, you're going to be branding calves. You're going to be roping. You're going to do whatever. And you might be on your cutting horse in the sorting pen. You know what I mean? And we'll come in and rope. But the talent starts at home.
It's just crazy, like we're talking about. You know, first team out, it's 4 flat, and you think it's going to be hot, and then guys start dropping. But it's like we talked about earlier today, guys thinking about that average. You know, I feel like you just got to back in there and go for it every round, you know, and let the average fall where it does, you know. And it's easy for me to say that. I'm not down there, but, man, there's so many variables in this little sport, and talking about in 4 seconds with 2 horses, 2 ropers, and 1 steer, and I think you just got to nod your head and go for it every time.
At the rookie luncheon, Joe Beaver gets up and he talks to all the young kids, the up-and-comers, and he gives them the advice. And that is honestly the advice he's told them, and he learned that from his predecessors. You and I were talking a little bit about Roy Cooper when we was watching Tough Rope earlier, right? The man, the legend, if you will. Roped so many calves, still ropes calves, still just an amazing hand with a horse and a rope. But he never worried about that average. He backed in and roped every one and let it play out in the end.
super looper, and it's like all sporting events. You know, play it like it's your last play, like it's your last steer, like it's your last bull. You know, we're not guaranteed anything.
Exactly, and you never know. It's kind of like J.B. Mooney. I mean, we'll get to that in the bull riding, but Kai, these kids get hurt. People get hurt. Take your time, heal, and come back. J.B. was one of those that wanted to come back and ride, and I'll take nothing away from that man because he is a legend and he is phenomenal. But I'll tell you what, his career that fast, he has to change and wonder what he's going to do the next day. We're going to move now to the saddle bronc riding. Let's talk about Cade Bruno, 88.5. Then coming up behind that, he wins round 6 with an 88.5. There's a group coming in second with a pair of 86.5s. Damian Brennan and Sage Newman. Their riding styles are different. Butch Knowles talked about it. He was talking about the binds on the saddles. Each one of these cowboys ride a little bit different. Here's what I'm going to tell you on my side of this. What holds you in will also hold you out. We've always turned loose of them binds and had a lot of fun, but each and every man has a different riding style in every discipline. So what you do is you take everything that somebody tells you, throw it in a bag, mix it all up, reach in there, grab out what works for you. And we're going to go to the saddle bronc riding now with Chase Brooks, who's going to be your first gunner out, riding that Wall Street horse, followed by Tanner Butner. We're going to the saddle bronc riding right now.
Round number 2, he could not compete anymore. Man, we miss him. Takes so much energy out of the building without Stetson Wright.
Yeah, we really do miss him. Brooks, he's been having a good NFR. He's one of those guys. There are 10 guys that have ridden all 6 horses. These are the semi-eliminators. There goes Chase Brooks. No score. No score. And you know, what's the difference between a semi-eliminator and an eliminator? Actually, nothing. They just only had 15 horses to go in the eliminator pin. So these are going to buck a lot of guys off. And you can see Chase, he was behind right out of the chute. He's still behind and then pops him up out of there. That's just pure power. No score for Chase.
You know, for the first time since the National Finals Rodeo has been in Las Vegas, we wound up with a doubleheader today. So all these athletes competed this morning, right back tonight to compete again, round 6, right back into round 7. It's been a tough one. Tanner Butner getting set.
Boy, Butner's been good. He's got about 75,000 one already. 6th in the average. Look at that rare right there. Zoria Hills. Look at this. This is what winning does to you. Tanner Butner. This guy can ride. Man, oh man. Great effort right there. Big, rare. Rocked him right into the corner of the chute. It's like, this is no big deal to me. I'm from Wyoming. I'm a cowboy. Happens every day in my world. Great ride again for Tanner Butner. So he is holding his ground in that average. He's 6th right now. But he just keeps winning and winning and winning. Great effort.
Yeah, he just keeps coming at him.
Yeah, he does.
Won $75,000, has the lead right now at 83.5. It's early. Came in 11th in the world. He's already up to number 6. Still climbing. Ryder Sanford should be next to go. Painted J from J Bar J's the bronc that he has.
All right, we'll see what Ryder can do. Really impressive, Ryder Sanford. Man, he's a real bronc rider. Real quick with his feet. Really crisp. One little hang up right there when that horse turned and went off to the left. You know, that'll be just a slight deduction. Like I talk about, you're applying points in every jump that horse does, and if that happens, the points you put for the ride, they're going to drop a little, maybe a half a point. Right through here, man, that was a pretty ride. I mean, he's in the 22, 23 area, 84.5. Now we have another new leader.
84.5. He won Cheyenne. He also won Puyallup. There's Kai Hamilton and Stetson Wright. Kind of helping Damian Brennan here, who the Aussie has been. He's just kind of found another gear. He's won about 77,000. We watched him win round number 4 with an 89-point ride. He's up there in the average too. He's 4th in the average.
Yeah, he has been good. And actually, I think he's riding better kind of late or kind of in the middle here than he did the first couple rounds. So he's gaining momentum. Another good ride started. Look how he's handling his rein. How classy is that? Oh my goodness. If I had a voice, I'd really be yelling right now, but it's still awesome. You know, the horse kind of quick kicking and turned back right there at the end. Not bad. Not bad. It didn't make him any easier to ride, but it's going to affect maybe the total score. He was going to be maybe 90 for about 5.5, 6 seconds. We'll see what he does. He certainly, in my opinion, should take the lead for the round.
Yeah, he didn't miss that 90 by much. 87 for Damian Brennan. He's trying to go over 100,000 in 7 rounds. Right back to Brody Kress. Same thing for him, too. Talked about him. He's a 3-time average winner. Going to nod tonight, number 2 in that average, and he is rolling.
Yeah, 2.5 points behind Zeke Thurston. And man, oh man, he is right. Look at this. Just another absolutely perfect ride for Kress. And this horse pushing off his front end when he's going around there on that right-hand circle. That makes you want to get stood out over that outside stirrup. Brody just did a great job. And you do that by lifting on your rein. The harder you lift, that controls your upper body. Each jump, see how it's out in front of him, straight up. I mean, just absolute textbook right there. Brody Kress, he is back on his game. Great ride, 85.
Yeah, that's not going to hurt him in that average race either. He's going to hold that spot, stay right there. Keep waiting for Dawson Hay to kind of find that next gear. He and his brother Logan, they were dominant. They almost won half the NFR last year. Logan didn't make it this year, and Dawson's been a little bit on the snake bit side of things.
Yeah, he's, you know, I just don't know if he has the saddle set up right. We'll see if he kind of, I'm sure these guys, you'll go watch these. Watch yourself, kind of see if you can see what's going on. We'll see if Dawson gets it figured out. And these are the kind of horses, it's hard to fix things. Look at this. I mean, he is a big lumber and bay horse. Dawson Hay comes down. Oh.
Well, everything looked like it was in hand.
Watched him win Calgary this summer. And nothing but disappointment, I think, here in Las Vegas.
Well, and this is why this horse is called an eliminator. Look at, see how he's just on that lead, and I mean walking on his front feet, just shooting forward in that whole circle. He is a nasty feeling bronc right there. I thought Dawson did a pretty good job, just couldn't finish the deal.
Wyatt Casper versus Popeye.
He's won about 35,000 quietly. A lot of money yet to be won. Wyatt knows it. Actually, I really, Wyatt has not just got in the top of these pins yet as far as drawing the horses to win go-arounds. Popeye, we'll see. Another stall right there. Boy, that's...
Popeye was doing yoga there.
He was going down. And, you know, when that happened, you're just thinking, oh, man, come on. They get the gate shut. They reset everything. Now it just all starts over. He's got to mark the horse out. Got to spur him out. If this horse isn't standing up, I don't think they can roll him forward either. I think he's right there in that end chute. That's a bad spot because he really needs to rock him forward into the next chute, but I don't think they're going to be able to. He's going down further in the front end. Yeah.
Not a lot going right there.
Popeye came and wins.
Well, we got him.
Did it. Big jump. Popeye, look at him. Oh, he's a high-headed dropping little booger. That's a good job. That is not easy. Look at that. Held on to his rein. That's classy stuff right there. That's why bronc riders are the coolest guys in the rodeo.
Surprised he didn't hand that bronc rein to the pickup man as he went by.
He could have. Look at this, though. Watch this horse's head come back up right in his lap. And if you don't handle your rein right through there, you're going to go right over the front end. I mean, this horse was wanting him there. Pretty ride. 74. Yeah, kind of could have been a few more than that.
Now to Lefty Holman. He's in the average money. They pay 8 places in the average. Lefty is 7th right now. Made about 60 grand. Outclassed from Sankey Pro Rodeo and Phenom Genetics. Look at that Mahindra leaderboard. 87 at the top. Damian Brennan, Brody Kress at 85. Ryder Sanford up there as well.
Yeah, Dawson Davis, no score on this horse. Lefty, he's having a good week. Look how quick he is with his feet. That's pretty. Keep it up off this fence. Good ride. What do you do with a horse? I don't know. There, you know, he was just kind of down the middle as far as horses are concerned. But Lefty, he looks good. His saddle looks good. Another look at him. Watch how quick his feet. See how they kind of just rattle right in the neck area. That means you are in total control. Square with his body, chest out. That's classy stuff. Good ride, Left. Good ride.
191,000. Finished number 2 in the world last year. 86.5. He's going to be in 2nd place right now. Brennan still has the lead at 87. Brody Crest bumped to third. Ben Anderson, another guy that needs something good to happen right here.
Well, Damian Brennan got a check on this horse. Ben's in trouble. Little struggle right there. That horse just beat him out of the chute. By beating you out, I mean, you watch, when this horse leaves the chute, you watch the mark out. Rolls over there, his feet kind of dropped, and you see how his chin got up. Anytime they get your chin like that, they're taking control of everything. He just couldn't handle it.
Brennan still has the lead, the Australian. Now to Leighton Green, the Canadian. Kind of like Ben Anderson. A little bit empty for him. No money won so far. Maybe Business Girl can change it. Got a Calgary Bronc.
Yeah, she could too. Lefty split third and fourth on her. She's gonna have a couple moves sometimes just a nice trip, but it's a really cool bronc. Great big mare. Leighton kind of leading them to gate, so when he gets ready to nod, he'll take a hold of that vest, tuck his chin right down there. Right there. Now we're going. It's going. Good mark out. Business Girl, so far so good. Come on, Leighton. Get it off the fence right there. Good ride. Man, that's a cool bronc, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, she's pretty, too.
So pretty. That big flaxy mane, the tail. And watch her head how she pumps it like that. But if you're in time and you're ahead of her, that is so much fun. Going into that fence, your reign's going to get long. You got to really bear down right there. Leighton did a good job off the fence. Anxious to see what they're going to do with it.
Now, the judges didn't give him much, eh?
Oh, my
79
goodness.
points, so not going to cash again tonight. And just because Stetson Wright's not in there doesn't mean we don't have a Wright representative. Got Ryder Wright, two-time world champion, one in 17, one in 20. He's got Exotic Warrior.
Yeah, Tanner Butler was 87.5 on this one, and Ryder Wright, he's going to try to win around. Oh, what a good ride. Now off the fence, stopped the whistle blew before he even got there.
Didn't miss a stroke, did he?
No, he didn't. And that little horse was good. Kind of sucked back a little right out of the chute. All that is just speed your feet forward. Right in there. That's really cool. That's a great feeling. Just a classy ride. 87 points. That's a classy score, too. Split the lead.
And he's the lone Wright we have in the national finals now. And there's a look at our projected world standings. And Zeke Thurston trying to win world championship number 4. But Cade Bruno, he's keeping the heat on. Sage Newman hanging right with him. And Brody Crest just holding that spot in the average, picking up checks. Brody is 4th in this round right now. Stetson Wright out for the NFR, and here comes Cade Bruno. And he won this morning's round on catwalk. Had a really good bronc ride. He's got yesterday's delivery, so anytime you got Calgary tapped in there with you, you got a chance to win the round.
Yeah, he's my pick right here. This horse can really get it. Any one of these, there's a whole bunch of them with delivery in their name. They go clear back to a great horse when Roddy Hay and those guys were riding called Zippy Delivery. Big rare. Boy, Bruno. He is cowboy stuff. All right, Kate, he's a little loose right there. Now he's back under things. Finishing over there. Good ride again for Bruno. And that was pretty tough to do. That big rare, and then kind of almost got him into his rein stirrup. You'll see it here at about the 3rd jump. What a big move right there. Big rare. And then watch, he'll get a little tip. Good right there. What a horse. Look at this horse kicking. Right in there, he's going to get just a little over there. He just corrects it. 82.5.
That's going to leave him just out of the money right now. So won this morning, winds up just out of the money in the night performance. And now Sage Newman on Wild Valley. Zeke Thurston, those are going to be the last 2 guys. We're going to have a pretty good finish in this event, aren't we?
I think we are. You know, I mentioned it. There's $13,000 separating Zeke and Sage and Cade. 13,000. That's like a 4th place finish in a go around. These guys, we're getting down to a 3-header now.
All right. Trouble.
Yeah, he's behind. Look at his neck snap, Jeff. I mean, that's manual labor, and I'm not 100% sure he didn't miss him out. I haven't seen anything yet as far as a flag on the ground, but boy, that horse was fast out of there. Oh, no, he was okay. But boy, you talk about a horse was a handful. Look at that. Little fade. Kind of rolls, moves over there to the right, to the left. That was a long 8 seconds for Newman.
That was hard work from him. So 77.5 holds. Trying to hold on in that average. When you look at it, he's 6 in the average right now, maybe 7. If Zeke makes the whistle here, Zeke getting set. He's tops in the average. He's won 91,000. Bruno with the win this morning bumped Zeke back to number 2, and he's got South Point Buckle here, and we haven't seen a bobble from this guy yet.
No, he is just so solid. Like we talked about last night, I think he just feeds off this. Great job holding his feet. Now this horse, he's not that easy to make this ride on because he's not breaking over. It's moving, everything's moving away from Zeke. Good ride. I don't think he's going to be near 87 though.
Might have a re-ride.
Well, that's good because that horse didn't have a lot of kick. Now watch the kick right here. Oh, I think the flank fell off actually. All that is his back cinch. Yeah, flank fell off. So it's an automatic option. It's a re-ride. He'll get a score, but it won't be very darn much. So
68.25.
I don't think he's going to take that.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. I think we're going to see him just before bull riding. So
good.
Zeke Thurston, not done yet.
The 2023 NFR on RFD TV and the Cowboy Channel is being brought to you in part.
What about the bronc riding folks tonight? One of the greatest things I've seen in the bronc riding tonight, and you correct me if I'm wrong, but our current all-around champion, right? Stetson Wright, the right way, is back behind the chutes. The camaraderie is key in this deal. How hard is it to step over when you've got a torn hamstring and push on a horse to get him standing just to help your buddy?
He probably tries a little harder for his brother than he would a buddy, but.
Well, that wasn't Ryder. That was the other rider
Right.
that he was helping. That's what was neat. That was the great thing is these guys run hand in hand, right? They work all the way across. Everything comes together. I got to tell you what we're going to do right now too, is we're going to give away a couple of raffle prizes. I forgot my bucket, which is all right. It's all right. A guy needs a bucket. Heck, Spuddy, I'll let you draw. I'll let you draw out of here. See what you can pull out. We're going to give away 3 prizes, and I'll tell you what. Tell all of your friends to come here and watch. What have you got there? Be a little handier if I could see or read. All right. If you are ticket number 825812, you'll get a prize. We got that one here. 825812. All right, well, here's the thing. You must be present to win at this deal. Let's look.
Security.
For another security. Did you win this? Was that yours?
I'm a bounty hunter.
Oh, this is why you're a bounty hunter.
Yeah, this guy's wanted
By women or the police?
by the police.
I can imagine. I can imagine. You know, he sits up here and looks and talks a lot like George Strait.
With a $10,000 bounty on his head.
Do you think? Hell, for $10,000, I have a zip tie. Let's cuff him.
I got you, dude. Yeah.
Split it with me and I'll go.
I got you now. We're in. All right, how about an 825824? Anybody with your tickets? 825824. Champion. Well, we've got a winner coming here now. How about a hoodie for you, ma'am? Thank you very much. Congratulations. Tell everybody where you got it and why. Let's get them back. Let's do another one. We still got a little time here. How about an 825831? 825831. It's not your phone numbers. I'm not trying to take you home. I'm trying to give you some gifts. All right, that one didn't work. That one didn't fit. Let's try it again. How about an 825836? Come on, we got a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Come on, we've got the winning ticket up here. All right, one more quick one. We're going to go back to the rodeo. How about an 825-816? Is there a 16, 825-816? Holy cow. Oh, I like it. It's going to fit. It's going to fit.
Last couple years I've come here and it hasn't been too great, so it's nice to kind of keep the ball rolling and, you know, do.
How about a good Ahern beanie? Where are you from? Indiana? But you live here. You're probably not going to need a beanie very much here. Desperately. It gets cold in the mornings.
Hey, Dusty, we got Haven backing in the box.
All right, let's go to the calf roping.
He does, but, you know, the first 5 guys out tonight have 5 of the best calves. This is one of them. Haven's out. Look out. Chad Mayfield tied his calf at 6'9". Haven's going to tie about 6'4". Wow.
Whoa, that's a new kind of record right there.
6'4".
Wow.
I mean, that's doing it right there.
Oh,
hey,
my
you
goodness.
might be 100,000, 150 behind, but I'm going to tell you what. That's how you gain every night 30 grand. The best calf out, the best run I've ever seen in this arena. That quick, that close. I mean, that's doing it, Haven Magic. Hats off, throw your hat, get a signature autograph, get a check, do something, because that was unbelievable. 6'4".
A new arena record. It's kind of hard to follow, isn't it? It is.
That was, and you know what? That's the number 1 man in the average, right?
Oh, yeah,
That's
he is.
backing off, taking care of that average.
That's playing it safe, isn't it, Joe?
You win enough rounds, they're going to give you an average buckle.
Wow.
Here's another one. This is the first 4 or 5 guys have the best calves. Shad Mayfield is one of them, and that's going to light his fire. And he's out, got it on him. And Shad Mayfield's about to be 6'4", 5 himself.
Whoa.
6'1". 6'1".
Are you kidding me? Oh, my God.
I'm telling you, she's up. No time. She's up.
Holy cow. That was so awesome.
Yeah, it wasn't long enough, but it was one of the greatest runs I've ever seen in my career. Shad Mayfield answered the bell. Watch this. Pull, throw, turn him around, reach, flank, and he's got him strung when he hits the ground. Boom, one time. Who would have thought that calf would have got up? Oh, man. Kind of pull that ooey across, though. You see I was laying across the legs instead of down in it? Oh, man.
Takes a 6'1" off the board. That is like shattering the arena record.
That was something I don't think they ever would have got. Wow.
Oh,
All right.
my.
Here we go.
We're not done. No, here comes Riley Webb.
Riley Webb, and he's got a good calf himself. I'm telling you, Riley Webb, Tough Cooper, Hunter Heron, they got the calf.
When we've seen it in this building, they get breaking that arena record, it becomes contagious.
Riley Webb, he ain't gonna back off any. Riley Webb's about to be, that double hitch right there. Oh, misstrings him. That's straight stringing one. That means you don't put it on the leg, you just lay it in there. He's good at that. He knows how to make it tight. This calf's gonna lay really good. But he's 8'1" doing that. He was gonna be 7 flat, 6'9". All right, watch this. He's just tries to double hitch, so he looks off right there. See, but he never looks back. He knows where it's at. He's done that a million times in the practice pen, people.
Now, he's number 2 in the average, by the way.
Yeah, 6'4", 8'1". That's 1 and 2 in the average. If you're 3rd or 4th in the average, you might as well just go ahead and like your spot, because you're not going to get a hit of those 2 guys unless something happens.
Oh, my gosh. Chad Mayfield was trying to get his arena record back, wasn't he?
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, that's sickening if you're Haven Nation and you're at 6'4" and you see a 6'1", because that was a blast that I've never seen in the past or present.
Even with his cell phone, he didn't have time to call home, did he? Oh, my gosh.
All right, Tough Cooper, he's got a good one. Shot just Kevin 7 twice, and we've seen Tough. He and his sawhorse have stepped things up. He looks like the Tough Cooper of 6, 7 years ago, man. He is at him. Look at that horse stand there. He's out. Got it on him. Tough. Oh, he's got one turned around. Look out, boys. Tough is after him. Put him up there and get out of the way. 2 wraps. He's going to be safe. 7-2. strung the toe into the leg, so maybe that's why he saw Shads get up and he thought, I better put 2 wraps on.
Yeah.
But look how aggressive he's roping again. Out in front of him, this horse, Jeff Jordan, this horse is some kind of good. Now right there, Shad strung the toe, so he says, you know what? I'm not going to be no hero tonight. I'm going to tie him down. Probably win 3rd or 4th in the go-around, and I'm going to be in good shape in that average.
Yeah,
and
he's
just
3rd in
keep
the average
roping.
still.
Isn't that something when we see the first 4 guys out? And, leave the 6-1, 8-1 would be winning 4th already.
Is that just a split decision?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
When he strung that toe, money went to talking then. Hey, don't be stupid. I'm gonna put 2 wraps, make sure he stays. Hunter Aaron, he's got nothing to lose. And today when that loop fell on, it was like, watch this, I'm gonna turn it around. He's out on, here's another chance. Hunter Aaron's about to be 6. Put 1 rep, get out of there, good run. Oh, drug his hooey. Drug his hooey, 7-3. Gonna be 7 flat all day. If we get a replay, you'll see. He just drags that hooey and that flagman's watching his hands. That's the start, that's the throw. And watch right here, it's Kev posts up. Hunter's gonna be 7 flat, watch him drag his hooey, drag it. All right, well, those are the 5 best calves. So first, second, third might be over in this go-around, to be honest, because those were the best calves we've seen out in the previous rounds in this run.
And I'm so disappointed there's not a 6-1 on that leaderboard.
It's kind of like that 3-1 or 3-3,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and we were talking about, the record in steer wrestling. Luke Branquino sent me the clip. We really should play it where he threw a steer in 2.9 seconds here, but broke the barrier.
Yeah,
and he was a very young Luke Branquino.
Yeah,
but,
Bob Thomas called him Baby Luke.
Exactly.
Baby Luke. All right,
here comes John.
Like 4th in the average or something, maybe like that. Get off the corner. This calf here is going to work when he misses. You can't miss. You have to catch. And you changed horses tonight and just did not work. And had a really good calf. The record on this calf wasn't good. This calf was unbelievably good. He could fit right in the rest of it.
Yeah, and he was 4th in that average. That's going to hurt a little bit. Well, we're in that home stretch. Rounds 8, 9, and 10 still lay ahead of us. Starting tomorrow, it starts with 0 in. It ends with the buckle presentation, but at 5:45 out here in Las Vegas, 8:45 on the East Coast, we get into the final 3 rounds here at the National Finals Rodeo. New arena record tonight. Haven Medjid kind of hiding in the shadows back there, 6-4. But he has rewritten the record books at the moment, trying to keep the heat on Riley Webb. That race for the World Championship. Here comes Bruston Mitten.
Okay, Bruston he hadn't won anything, Jeff. But this is his calf. Riley Webb, 7-1 on him last time, 7-8, I think the first time. You got to turn it around at some point. At your first national finals, when things aren't working, you got to figure out what's not working. Am I being late? Am I not throwing fast enough? What? Out, throw your rope, get off. Here's a chance. Turns him around. He can place right here. Kind of a weak left-handed flank, but he's still going to be 7. 7-6 goes to 4th in the round. That might be just a little bit if he wins 6th, to kind of turn it around and get him in the right league and get him in the right lane anyway.
Yeah, just any check helps.
Any check, yeah. And this calf's real slow handling. See how slow he was? And then right here he gets it. It's a little bit of a flank. Takes a little bit of time. 1 wrap Mahui. 7-6. Doesn't get close to Haven Medjid 6-4, but I don't know if anybody else will either.
That might get him a check as he hangs in there at 7-6. Next roper still looking for his first check too. Here comes Bo Cooper, the lone tie-down roper that came in from Canada.
Guys, it's been a long time since we've had a Canadian calf roper at the National Finals Rodeo. When I was beating it in with him, I had to deal with Larry Robinson and Cliff Williamson and Joe Lucas and those guys.
Bad calf
what?
from up there.
No fun. Too far down the arena. Bo gets him a decent start, but runs him halfway down there, and you're not going to tie him in 7-4-5 down there. It just doesn't work. And another night of just, man, what can I do to get this turned around?
What a round. 6-4, 7-2, 7-3, 7-6. Haven Medjid trying to keep those world championship dreams alive. He won the world title here in 2019.
He's not backing off, is he? That's one thing.
Not.
You know, Riley's winning 5th right now. If he doesn't place tonight, I know it's not a lot, but that 30,000 Haven can make up on him tonight. You keep doing it, you never know. He's not going to lose it unless he drops the ball. All right.
And you know, UFC-wise, those guys would be they'd be in the same weight class. Riley
That's
Webb
right.
and yeah, they would.
They sure would.
And Haven Medjed, Blaine Cox ready to go. Stephenville, Texas.
Blaine Cox changed horses. Got him this old gray, Shad Mayfield. Changing it up. This is barrier late. Gonna run him off down the arena and misses. Too hard down the arena to make it. Then they turn to the left, and this is hard. He's going to line him out. He gets a pretty straight go at him, really. For this camp was fair, but he's going to come back up the rope and battle with him now.
Well, beats that 25-second clock, so 18-1 for him. He was 8th in the average coming in.
That's close to that area over there where we saw Cody Oles shear a leg off one time. It makes me nervous when people run to the left down there and circle past that old camera pit.
Get a little bit scary. Kincaid Henry should be next to go.
About time for him to turn it around and get going. I expected big things out of him after last year's national finals. He turned it on about this night, didn't he? About the 6th, 7th round, he turned it on and won a lot of money. So.
He's won like 25,000. Yep. He's number 5 in the average, so a chance maybe to move up a spot or two tonight.
I know he's not happy. I mean, because he's reached out to a couple of us and said, man, what do I need to change? It's hard to tell. I got to change something if you made the national finals, but go back to what worked last year, and maybe it'll work this year too. So he's out and he throws. He's got a chance to maybe win 5th or 6th. Big flank, down and back, stick a wrap on him, get out. Oh, ball to the string. 7-8. Sure could have been 7-5 or 7-6 maybe, but battling it in there to place tonight. Winning 5th, 7-8. Watch right here. Gets his calf turned around. A really good flank. Strung and right here. When he goes to reach for him, that's a tick. He bumps Riley Webb to 6th, and Haven's still in the lead.
Kincaid's going to be 5th. There's Haven Medjed. Boy, sitting at the top. Mahindra leaderboard, 6.4 seconds. A new arena record. Tough Cooper continues to march on. He's number 2. Hunter Herron's in there. And here comes Corey Solomon.
All right, Corey. Doesn't have, I'm not going to say Corey can't win something on him, but this is not, the bottom of the set down here just really didn't draw. The best calves came out at the top of the list tonight, so Corey's got to get after it on this one if he's going to place. Tough, pretty tough go around, really. 8-1 winning last. I don't think it's going to win last.
He's won 53,000 bucks.
Had a good week, win 50 grand, I think, so far, and sure not over. Just tell him to get his head up. Get that head up, get him in the front of the chute.
10th trip to the NFR for Corey Solomon.
He's out. Got it on him. Go on, Corey. There, Corey is after this calf. This is not a 6-second calf. I'm just going to tell you. 6.9 because he got out of there and got it on him, and that horse made things happen. You see how sharp he was right there? That horse was in it, out of it. Watch this. Corey's in the front, ropes the neck right there. Watch this. Whoa. And then suck back. 1, 2. Corey Solomon just made maybe one of the best runs of the week because that calf was not a 6-second calf, and guess what? Nobody told him that. 6'9".
He got it on sub-7, 6'9" for him. So Medjed 6'4", Corey Solomon 6'9". Tough Cooper at 7'2", and that knocks Riley Webb out of the money. But look out, here comes Caleb Schmidt. He won round 2. He won round 5. He won round 6. He's chasing 3 rounds in a row right here.
These guys were cut out tonight. This was terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
This is an extra. And we saw Hunter Herron running. And he's an extra for a reason. But they let one get out. They've had to dig into they've let a couple get out this week, and they've had to dig down in to get the extras. This is going to be a challenge. Now, if anybody can do it, Smitty and Pockets can. But this one is just does not fit. But I guarantee you, he thinks he can place on him.
A 4-time world champion, trying to win his 3rd straight.
This calf just keeps picking his head up and looking around. About the time he wants to nod, he just floats his head up and down. So, yep, he's out. Gonna run in there. Pocket's gonna make him good. Caleb Smith is gonna place on this calf. No, he's not. He almost did.
He was trying to, 8 and 9.
You know why horses cost so much? Because they are well worth it if you're making a living with them. Pockets just took that calf and said, you know what? You're going to be okay for my man tonight because I'm going to catch you. I'm going to put you down and pull just enough right here that my man's going to win something. And if he could have got by that right there, which that calf was terrible the other night, he just tied him in 8. Great run, Caleb Smith.
Man, you remember, Joe, Caleb Schmidt couldn't compete at the 2020 NFR. He tested positive for COVID.
Right.
Had 0 symptoms.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah, he's
tested 4 times, Jeff.
Yeah, and 0 symptoms. He's 4-time world champion. Who knows what happens if he doesn't get kicked out there?
You're right. You're exactly right.
Now to Weston Hughes, Tasmanian Devil on the ground.
Here we go, Caldwell blitz right here. Got a barrier tonight, but he's still got to go keep going at him, especially as tough as these go-arounds are. Weston's got to get out of there. Late misses. Yeah, late misses. Oh, and here we go to the left. Yeah, and he is not going to slow down. Ooh, he's after him. Is he just not? I mean, is he not an animal right there?
God, what an animal.
14-4 and just attack. Just attack mode. Unbelievable.
I think he's miscast. He should be a linebacker in football because he just keeps coming at you.
And, you know, he could hit you, too.
Yeah, and he was out of the average, so, he went ahead and I guess he just wanted to make a sport out of it tonight.
He has no quit, 0 quit in him.
Couple of guys still left. Ty Harris, Shane Hanchy. Just need to set a new arena record if you want to win the round. Haven Medjed at 6-4. Uncharted territory there. If you missed it, Chad Mayfield tied 1 and 6-1, and the calf got up.
Man. And then another tough round to tie down rope. 7-8 winning the last hole, so you got to be 7 if you want to win anything. Ty Harris, another horse change. Needs to just find something he has a groove on, you know, and he hadn't found it yet. Couldn't get his yellow horse going fast enough. He didn't feel like. Wasn't getting any snap on the other. He didn't really felt like. So here we go. You're out. Oh, you rode. Nope, misses one. Following his loop, not his slack. You know, you got to follow that loop, and you don't know where it's going to hit. You will miss. You'll miss more than you'll catch. And then Obey's like, no, you're not getting back on me. I did my job. You're the one that missed. Now is where it's dangerous. You got 25 seconds.
Yeah, and most of it's gone.
Kev stands there and says, here I am. I'm going to make it just hard enough you can't get the whistle beat. Ty Harris, no time tonight. The week continues to be long for him.
Yeah, frustration.
1 man left. Arena record on the board, 6-9 second, 7-2, 3, 6, and 8. And it's a world champion, Shane Hinch.
Yeah, and and Shane kind of got off to a slow start, wind up having to change horses. Had to get off his AQHA PRCA timed event horse of the year due to an injury. So, but last 2 or 3 rounds he's making money. He's kind of putting it all together. There's Haven Medjed, 6-4.
Yeah, he's pretty comfortable. He might as well get on his horse. Really, you never count Shane Hinch out. But this calf is not as good as the one the first 4 or 5 guys ran. So.
Hey, do you get any special treatment over at that buckle presentation when you set a new arena record?
Yeah, we might have to do a little something special for him. And plus, he's one of my boys. I mean, he started out in my school. All right, Hinch, off to the left, back to the right, got it on him halfway. He's just going to go on and make a good, solid run. Stay in the roping best he can. And we're going to celebrate arena record tonight. World champion, Haven Medjed. And he just outdid himself, guys. That was unbelievable run of 6-4.
Haven Medjed just trying to keep the heat on Riley Webb, who did not cash tonight. So Haven in the top spot in the average. There's a look at our Mahindra results, 6-4. Corey Solomon at 6-9, and those are the other guys there that made
Holy cow, if you look at that calf roping. Wow. Wow, did it get hot. But here's the great thing with 2 loops. Usually in the heel and the head end of this deal, they say 2 loops and a belt buckle. 2 loops in the tie-down rope and here at the National Finals Rodeo is going to hold you in that average. That coveted average check will change things going into that 10th round. That's why they're able to pack 2 loops and get through it. But as you look across the board there, you've got an arena record set tonight, and these guys are just getting faster.
That's amazing. I'm going to have to give a shout out. We were talking about breeding all day. That's an El Cid horse. One of the most famous people in the cutting business. It's branded there with Lonnie Alsop's brand on it. Haven said that's the best horse he's ever had. I'm sure Haven started his Vegas trip over at South Point watching all those girls in that breakaway. I'm sure that doesn't hurt him turning loose of that rope quick because those girls are fast over there. Arena record, I think there are 3 or 4 people tied at 6'5", so he's by himself at 6'4". Amazing. Then Shad follows him with 6'1".
Right, right. Well, that's one of the things you just brought up there about that breakaway rope, and we haven't touched on that a whole lot. But here's the neat thing, and we're working on it. And I say we're because as an eclectic group of people, everybody behind the scenes, in the know, the contracts and everything, we're trying hard to get this breakaway at the Thomas and Mack.
And that's what's so great about our deal. Those girls, they're cowboys. We don't have to be politically correct. It's correct to call them cowboys.
You bet. Cowboys,
they
cowboy
turn it
girls.
loose. Yes, they bring it. They came to town, and things are changing. I mean, it's amazing what they can do. It's amazing how far it's come in just a couple of years, and I think they'll be in the Thomas Mack real quick, if not next year.
I'll tell you what, in the world today, a lot of those girls that are in that breakaway roping can carry a 5-gallon bucket full of water further than most men.
Guarantee you.
This is 2023, and things have gone a little awry, but we're going to get it back. But that's the thing, that breakaway roping, we need to see it. And if you watch the breakaway roping, if you get a chance to, we want it there. We want it there in the big house of the big show. But if you watch that compared to the calf roping, the schematics are the same. You've got to break that barrier, or not break that barrier. You've got to get out and get one roped in the fastest time you can. And when you watch them girls turn loose in that breakaway roping, they're roping almost a half second before these calf ropers are.
Correct. And it's like we've talked about all day, the breeding. Haven is, I think he's at the forefront of everyone. He spent a lot of money buying brood mares. All of them spend a lot of money on a horse that they can compete on today. But Haven's investing in the future. And, it's just so good to see it pay off for him now. And now other people want to follow in those footsteps, and it'll just promote the whole business.
Well, in the future of breeding, talking about that, we talked about this earlier in the round this morning, the 6th round, we were talking about it. And that's the thing about genetics is they carry through. In fact, we're sitting down here at our table and watching the bronc riding. Fellow bronc rider of mine down here, Spuddy, we've rode a lot of bucking horses together. We're watching this throughout the entire deal. We're scoring each other, scoring every ride. What's it going to be? Sometimes we're shocked, and that's just one man's opinion that's on the TV screen. 2 of us we should probably be rodeo judges instead of couch comrades. But here's the thing. You see that genetics, and you see them go through. We talked about this with futurities and derbies. These calf roping futurities are starting. There's breakaway futurities, barrel futurities, cutting futurities, rein horse futurities, rein cow horse futurities, bucking bulls, bucking broncs. This is where it begins, as those genetics run through the entire system.
Well, and I give a lot of credit to the PRCA for that, limiting how many rodeos these guys can claim. So it's giving them time to do something else. Their family life's better, but then they're investing back in the business and promoting horses and the breeding and the bloodline. So we're just getting started. It's going to take off from here.
Well, I'll tell you what, some of the finest calf horses come from that reining world that didn't quite fit that reining world because they've already got that stop.
That's right.
They do have the mind. You've just got to work with them. It comes down to willing partners and making it work. Here in round 7, we're going to lead into the barrel race coming up next. Horse changes we talked about earlier too. Same thing with genetics. Today's a different day. We're running 2 head in one day. You're going to see a lot of these girls climb on different horses and run for that money, and they're going there to win a world championship. Now, this is one of the things that I applaud. Danielle Campbell has trained and been to the NFR, rode a bunch of horses. She's behind the scenes. She's still training horses, still selling horses, doing her leather work. She's just an all-around hand. But she's here at the finals. Not only, here's my horse, go ride it, we've trained on it. Let me lead you up through the suicide zone. What is the barrel alley? 99% kill zone is what I call it. This is the most dangerous spot. Dusty Tuckness won't even go in that alley.
I'm not going to go there, but I wouldn't doubt Dusty on anything. He's like our neighbor there in Frank Newsom. But, you know, those girls, they're just like we're talking about those roughies a while ago. You know, they're going to help the next person beat them. You know, it's amazing, and that's why we're so proud of this business and the sport. Everybody, we're competing against the clock. We're competing against the livestock, and everybody wants to beat everybody at their best.
Well, leading into this barrel race, we've seen Emily winning round 6 with a 13.60. Man, you talk about fast, and that's the barrel race. I said this earlier. It's one of my favorite to watch because they're going off of a 10th all the time, or they're going to be right there. Which also, talking about the futurities and derbies, that's one of the greatest things that happened in the barrel world is when they started this 4D to 5D. You can train your horses, you can have babies, and you can bring them into the arena, teach them, school them, get them down the road, and it's all what you do and what they do, and it shows. You can watch the same barrel trainer ride 3 different horses, and those horses will only clock a 10th off. You know what I mean? It's just fun to watch because what they're doing in their barn is working, and when you see the consistency from these trainers, I know you see it in your world too, right?
Yes, sir.
You know them horses. You may have this sorrel you don't want to go get on, but the way you ride this horse and get him to respond to you, you're going to be competitive with your number 1 pick coming out because it's you riding them.
And consistency is the thing. You know, if you're consistent in your program, your horses are going to be consistent, and your style is going to be consistent, and then the cream will rise to the top. But you'll have your foundation on those animals and go from there.
It always does. And I've got to tell you, throughout the PRCA and rodeo world as we know it, watching the barrel racing and the way it's starting to evolve, they're starting to get more and more involved in it. We're dragging now these bigger rodeos. We've got a tractor coming in because it's not about the time, it's about the money and the best advantage for horse and contestant.
And these 2 ladies right here have changed it. You know, Haley and her yellow mare, you know, have changed the whole business. And I got to give a shout out to Janie. I mean, her great granddad is everything this business. We wouldn't be here without Benny Binion. I mean,
you bet.
You know, he's smiling, seeing Janie, and she knows so much about this business. And of course, her dad's Clint Johnson, world champion saddle bronc rider. But
he was all right.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to some barrel race and watch that. Pretty girls on fast horses or fast girls on pretty horses. You can say it however you want to. Let's go now to, looking at it, Brittany Posey Tanazi. I always say that just for fun. 372,000 plus in the lead right now.
And I think that's, I think she's setting all kinds of records there. Lifetime earnings is maybe past it this morning, or real close, and I think year-end stuff. And like I say, I know that's what Benny was thinking when he brought things here. He wanted to see this money. He wanted to give back to the contestants and wanted to promote the sport.
All right, Haley Kinsel tonight. She switched back up. She's riding sister. Let's turn it back to the TV and watch the fast girls on pretty horses, or vice versa.
Head shake. And here's the thing, sister's extremely smart. She knows that she hasn't been running in here the past couple nights. Maybe still a step by that first barrel, but I think it was snappier than what we've seen. Really good second barrel, and you know sister's so quick. She really moves around the ground easy. Top of it. Let's see the clock. I think this is their best one yet.
Yep, 13:78 for her. That'll set a tough pace. Well, the winning time this morning was 13:60. 13:42 is the fastest time we've seen. That came from Summer Coastal, and here comes Sue Smith.
Yeah, Sue Smith is on another horse change here. This is Rockin' the Guns. This is out of Sue's mare that she raised, and you saw Jennifer Califatic over there helping her up the alleyway. I love to see these partnerships and for these different owners to have the opportunity for these horses to run in these big lights. And wow, that first barrel is going to be so good. This horse is really trying to work, and that first barrel came down, but I think this might be the partnership to watch moving on to these next few rounds.
Watch the clock. Wow. It's fast, 13:65. Unfortunately, you tack 5 seconds onto that, and it happened right there.
Yeah, the horse just really came around strong. That inside shoulder caught it, but they were quick. I think that might be the one for Sue Smith to carry on with.
There's Paige Jones. Number 6 in the average, won just under 40,000.
Yep, and this horse, Bazinga, this is the horse that got her to the NFR. They've been so close to making it in the past, and it's finally their year. Now, Bazinga caught a barrel this morning, but Paige Jones knows she has to really, really be aggressive. You see her holding her off that first barrel. That was really, really tight and close. Had a little trouble moving her over for the second barrel, but they came around it quick, and here he goes. Around the third. That is their best run so far. Beautiful.
All right, 13.62, that's going to move her to the lead.
So exciting, their first trip to the NFR. You see she's really getting up over her saddle saying, okay, I just need a few more inches. They got it done, a clean run and a great ride.
Here comes Brittany Posey Tanazi, number 1 in the world, number 1 in the average.
And just what a storybook year for Brittany Posey Tanazi. She's won the average here twice. She's back on Benny tonight. And I'm just expecting the same run over and over from them. He has been so good. He's not cutting in. Brittany's setting him up in his points. Another great run. We know they're fast. They're higher up on the ground. Watch out. Right there.
Wow, 13.47. New leader again. I touched on it last night, Janie. She's a 2-time world champion, but she won those in 07 and 09. It's been a while. She has to be really enjoying this as you see Jordan Briggs get ready to go.
Yeah, Brittany Posey Tanazi, she is having the time of her life. You saw that smile going up the alleyway. It is smooth sailing from here on out. And here comes Jordan Briggs, and it's really fun to watch Benny and Rollo run back-to-back. I talk about this a lot. They have really similar styles. They have almost identical breeding, but reversed, both raised by Busby quarter horses. Jordan Briggs, she is really doing well in the average, too. She's number 2 right now, and for good reason. Look at how well Rollo just comes around, hits his spots. She sets him up, uses that inside rein, gets him up right where he needs to be, and another beautiful clean run, but that third one was close. We had a bobble, no problem.
13.72, third best. They got game. Now they ended a streak of 3 straight world championships for Haley Kinsel.
Yeah, and they sure didn't bobble that barrel too bad. That was just, they just touched it. You just touch it, you just don't knock it down.
Emily Beisel getting set to go. She won the round this morning. Pretty emotional win for her too, wasn't it, Janie?
It really is, and round 6 is a big one for her that she won earlier today, and it's a big deal for her because Liza's first trip to the Thomas and Mack. This mare's been incredible, and I think everybody thought she might switch to Chongo, but why would you when Liza is just getting better and better? They are such a great team, and she just loves this mare, and good reason. Look at how beautiful that run was.
Wow, they got a groove. 13.68. That's third best. She's going to have a good payday.
Yeah, I don't even think she had to do a leg lift today.
I don't think she did. That may be the first time. If that holds up in third place, she won 30,000 this morning. It'd be another 18 tonight.
That's a good day at the rodeo.
You betcha, about 50K. We do that every day. Brittany Posey Tanazi trying to get the big check, 13.47. She's got the lead. Here comes Tacey Matthews.
I've been waiting for this team to really catch their timing, and they kind of got it a little bit at that first, went a little wide on the backside. But this horse, Stoli, this mare is only 5 years old and is handling this atmosphere. A clean run, not their best. They're going to work a few things out and come back. Still pretty fast.
Yeah, 13.86. That's 6th place money right now. Lisa Lockhart getting ready. Won round 3 with a time of 13.51. Tied for 4th in the average coming into round number 7. Number 5 in the world.
And guys, we can talk about how cool Lisa Lockhart is every single night because just watch how collected and calm she is going up this alleyway. Levy, of course, he's raring to go. He knows the deal, but she knows how to keep his nerves down as well. And I think that might be the best first barrel they've had this entire NFR. That was absolutely perfect. Levy is really responding to her. She's staying out of his way. She always rides so strong. Perfect run right there.
Pretty popular with the crowd here. 13.70 for Lisa Lockhart. That's 4th best right now.
Yeah, watch this. I love this angle. She just picks up her knee and just goes right over the top of that barrel. Lisa Lockhart, she's one of the best athletes right there. How cool is that?
That's a good spider cam shot. Cassie Mowry.
I'm really waiting for Cassie Mowry and Jarvis to catch their gear. He's been really, really solid. He's only 5 years old. That is a lot to throw in a young horse. But if anybody can do it, it's Cassie Mowry. And this awesome horse forced the goodbye. And a really quick, snappy second barrel. They're laying down a run right here. Watch it there. Comes around it. just need to stick your nose out, go through the alley, nice and fast.
Second place, 1360, and way down in the batting order for her. Brittany Posey-Tanazi still number 1, 1347. There comes Wenda Johnson.
Yeah, we got a horse change for Wenda. Her and Mo haven't been cashing those checks that they've wanted to. This is Smokin' French winner. He's a stallion. He's an arena record holder. They ran at Cowtown Coliseum before they came here to NFR. Very, very similar setup. And that first barrel, it's a blind first barrel when you're coming up that alleyway, meaning you can't see it coming. And that's hard for a horse that hasn't made very many runs in this arena. In fact, this is their first official run in the Thomas and Mack. Man, look at how he sticks his nose out. Very cool.
Still sub 14, 1396. Not going to get a check tonight. Jordan Briggs is the cowgirl on the bubble. She's 6th with 1372. Tanazi still on top, 1347. Here comes Jessica Rotier.
Jessica Rotier, she's sitting solid in the average. She picked up another little check this morning. They're just picking away at it. And I really think Missy gains a little bit more speed with every run, but I like how she's kind of setting her up, getting that right lead going in to that first barrel. And a really nice, quick, snappy first barrel. Saw how Jessica really got back in her saddle, helped Missy come around. Great second. Outside rein, there they go, around the third. Nice run for Jessica and Missy.
They're fast, 1371. That's going to put them in the 6th spot. Bumps Jordan Briggs out of the top 6. 1347, 1360, all the way down to that 1371, the Mahindra leaderboard. Summer Kosel, she won round 5, 1342. It was actually last night. Doesn't seem like it, but it was. Keep forgetting we had that morning performance.
Yeah, it feels like a while ago, but for Summer, I'm sure it feels like last night. It was a really exciting night for them to get their first ever round win. They were that 13-4, so that you know they can be really, really fast. And it all kind of counts on this first barrel. Every time they have a first barrel like that, they seem to clock. Sets him up, moves him over for that second. Ooh, that was absolutely beautiful with that second barrel. Look at this run, bottom of the ground. Summer Kosel with a follow. It's going to be quick.
1369. That puts her in 5th place. Lisa Lockhart now moves to the bubble at number 6, 1370. Brittany Posey-Tanazi still in the driver's seat, 1347, and that's Alyssa Riley.
Yeah, Brittany Posey, man, she's got a lead by quite a bit with that 1347, but Alyssa Riley is her very first trip to the NFR. She absolutely dominated this summer to be here. She gets this horse set up. I think we're going to be on Champ. I think this is Champ tonight. This is her Old Faithful. This is a horse she's had for a long time. And trouble with that first barrel, every time that you come in that blind alleyway, it can be difficult. Champ means a lot to her. He's a lot of the reason why she's had such a successful barrel racing career. They're going to be back. Still pretty fast, though. That was nice for their first one in here.
Yeah, 1388. 2 cowgirls remain, and both of them have been big factors in terms of go-round wins and making money. Sissy Wynn, she won round 1, 1371. She won round 4, 1350. She won over 100,000. She is number 4 in the world standings, and this thing isn't over.
No, it is not. And Sissy Wynn, she's proven to us this week she can win on the top of the ground. She can win on the bottom of the ground. Scoop has been so solid in handling all the different elements in this atmosphere, and he just cut in right there for that second. It was hard to lift him off of it. Really tight third. They're going to have those clean runs if they want to keep winning those big checks.
Still gets home in a time of 1379. They tack on 5 seconds.
Oh, and she was trying to get to the outside right there, but he just is really trying to come in, find these barrels.
Final cowgirl, Stevie Hillman. She won round 2, 1362.
And they were incredible this morning. They were really, really catching their timing. And look at Sandy, she does the rip. She's like, you know, Stevie, I've been here a couple times. I'm ready to go. As they head out of that first barrel into the second, Stevie really had to pick her up to make sure she didn't come into that second barrel and into the third. A clean run, kind of got caught in the ground, but picks up a lot of run going home.
1377, just outside of the money. So Brittany Posey-Tanazi has a giant lead in the world standings. She's number 1 in the average by more than a half second, and she's number 1 in the round. The arena run of the night.
Taking a look at Paige Jones's run right there, that was solid, but Brittany Posey-Tanazi, she probably got that round win. Such an exciting year for her. She has had a smile on her face, I think, since Reno, and it carries on into tonight.
Barrel Racers bringing the heat with Brittany. Posey to Nazi. 13 and 47. Casey Mowry with that 13 and 60. Right down to a 13 and 62 with Paige.
It's the final check.
Let's talk
And there's
about it.
Brittany Posey to Nazi, trying to win her 3rd world championship. Mathematically, she's got to be getting pretty darn close because she is
We're going to have to
absolutely
bring that down
One
just
of
a
it
little
remains
bit.
in round 7. Bull riding coming
That
up.
audio. Your Barrel Racers tonight showing us what they're made of. Again, talking about
the 2023
genetics.
NFR on RFD TV and the Cowboy Channel is being brought to you in part by
Talking about
McBurney
those genetics,
Horse,
and you watch those
Bass
horses
Pro
run
Shop,
through. You heard them talking
Community Coffee,
about 5-year-olds.
and Ram.
You know in
We
your
thank
world, and I
these
know in my
sponsors
world,
for their
right?
generous support and
That's a Derby
encourage your
horse.
patronage.
They're babies at 5. They're not even seasoned until they're 8 or 9.
The bright
Well,
lights
I
of
think
Las
some of those
Vegas.
girls
We're
tried to
getting
run
pretty
some
deep into that
younger horses
2023
earlier
National
today, but
Finals
the
rodeo.
crowd wasn't in there.
After tonight, 3 rounds will remain. We've had 2 rounds today. It's been a busy day. We're down now to just our bull riding. Military night here. Boy, I tell you, God, family, country, rodeo.
You look on that screen, Ricky Boland got him up there to just retired from the Resistol 30-plus years, taking care of their Resistol. The Resistol rookie program, Ricky Boland, what an amazing guy. It's like we've got some unfinished business coming up, a little bit of re-ride action going there in the bronc riding. Let's talk about the bulls, though, because that's where we're going to go to. Round 6 had a great set of user-friendly bulls. We've seen more ridden than we have throughout the week. Over 8 bulls were ridden. Scores all came out. Worked out with a move in the standings and the average. Sage Kimsey turned in an 86.5 score. Then the Utah Cowboy Josh Frost tied Sage aboard the bull, 8:46 wild time to bring it in. But every time those bulls are covered or not covered, this changes because they're riding for ground money, day money too. That all runs to the end of it.
Well, and we've seen those nights where just a couple people ride and it pays so like slot machine, you know, being in Vegas. But a lot can happen in one night here. Earlier today on Josh's ride, I kind of felt like when Donnie said his bull could go either way, I thought that might change Josh's luck there a little bit and just sit up there and ride jump to jump, and it worked out for him. It's like to see them guys get on a roll, and you know, I'd like to see 6, 8 guys ride, you know, and then the cream rises to the top, because so far it's kind of been a 2-man race, and I want them to motivate those other guys to ride good, not intimidate them. You know?
You bet. We've still got guys that haven't covered one yet. Rookies to the NFR that haven't covered one. But let's talk a little bit about that. When you were saying that goes to the left or into their hand or away from their hand, like Donnie always says, I'll tell you what, if they come into your hand, it's where you want them because they're right there in that pocket, and you don't have to make that many adjustments to ride one. If they go away from your hand, you've got to make some big moves. Let's turn back to the saddle bronc ride and the re-ride horse coming in. We'll turn it back to the TV and come back with our bull ride. We got this one bronc, and we're going to come back to the bull riding.
Got bumped to number 2 by Cade Bruno on this morning's performance, and he probably wants that spot back.
It's never over till he has something to say about it. That's the deal. We've seen it so many times. He's got a Canadian bronc, Big Stone Rodeo Company, give or take. So Zeke ought to know the book on this one. Good look at Leighton Green right there helping Zeke, but man, he has just been flawless for the first 6 rounds. He's so focused and he's so aggressive on his markouts. That's really important. As you get into these later rounds and you've got, you know, you're in the lead or right there close to it, you don't want to make any mistakes. And he didn't there. That was good. Now Zeke. Oh man, this horse is good. Real good. Zeke Thurston. Another nice ride for Zeke. You know, I don't know where they're going to put him. That horse covered some ground, but he kicked really good all the way down through there. You watch it, especially from this side view right here. Good altitude, good kick. Zeke way ahead of him. Good control. Everything looks just like it needs to look if you're a good bronc rider, and Zeke is 84.5.
Yeah, he's going to cash.
Check.
Yeah, going to split 5th and 6th with rider Stanford. Ryder Wright, Damian Brennan are going to win the round. 87 points for them. It's now official, thanks to our Mahindra leaderboard. Ryder Wright and Damian Brennan, those guys were really good tonight. It's going to be a really busy buckle presentation out there. What do we have? 3 team roper teams.
Couple Bulldoggers, couple Bronc Riders.
And they're doing 2 of them, so...
yeah, Joe he may not be here by the rodeo tomorrow night.
No
They'll
doubt.
still be giving stuff away.
8-time world champion Donnie Gay right down there ringside.
All right, we're getting ready for the bull riding. We have got the eliminator pin tonight, and I tell you, they are going to have their work cut out for them. But the bull riders, I think, are up for the task. They're ready to go. You know, this is round 7. We got to get things rolling.
Well, we saw Kai Hamilton knocked out here last night, and believe it or not, spent the night in the hospital, came back and rode this morning. He's protecting his territory. Trey Holson's going to be the first guy out on Grand Theft.
Oh, tough bull. This is a good one for Trey. Come on, you got to keep charging.
Oh, yeah.
He knew he was not going to stay there. That's the mark of this eliminator pin. They'll start one way. If they feel you right there, they'll move out and try something different. Everything looked pretty good for Trey, but you see his feet are bouncing. I don't know why that's happening to him. Now he's got them tight. Everything looked pretty good, and that bull said, nope, not today. We're going the other way.
Yeah, I thought he was going to knock him out. Didn't happen. There's a look at the ride order you're going to see tonight as you get down to the end. Sage Kimsey's been on a roll trying to keep the heat on Kai Hamilton. Guy coming back from a tough night last night. And Creek Young's going to be the next guy, and he's come so close. He's 4th in the average, riding pretty well. He may have a big finish to this NFR.
It's a bull knocked Sage Kimsey off in an earlier go-around. Does the same thing to Creek Young, I'm telling you. Oh, he's upset. Watch this bull drop, turn back to left, right in the gate. I mean, kicking, never touched anything, but that bull is all athlete right there from Bridwell Pro Rodeo.
Choctaw Resort Casino bullfighters, they're going to change to the camouflage tonight for military night. I don't think they're going to blend in. They stand out. Cohen Phelps, we're getting ready to go.
He's got high rise. This all high rise from Pete Carr Pro Rodeo. It's a really tough bull here. He'll go to the left, back to the right, or vice versa. He'll do any of those things. You just have to be ready right out of the gate. Got some drops. Telfer has had everything go wrong that could. I really like this guy's style and his attitude. He's not panicked. Not yet, anyway. And this bull standing pretty good when he got his rope pulled and then just lays on the backside. That's tough.
I got to think, Donnie, when you're 0 for 6 at the NFR, attitude's got to be everything. You just can't play that head game.
Well, you hear Joe talk about, well, what was working that got you here. You know, you don't want to change up how you ride. You want to change up how you think. Here we go. Round to the left. That's the start. Lost the bull rope.
Show me the back door. It's kind of launched out the back.
Everything looks pretty good around the corner, but he slides back off his rope just a little bit, and then all the pressure on your hand, it pops out. You're out of there. There's a little power going on right there.
Absolutely.
You know, these bulls have been out, most of them have been out over 20 times this year, and probably not 6 qualified rides out of the 13 bulls in here. That's an incredible record.
Well, we're going to see a couple of Canadians that are out tonight. Jordan Hansen is going to be one of them. They won another Canadian, Jared Parsons, the other Canadian, won round 2 on this bull, 87.5 points back in
round number
Saturday
2,
night.
that's right. You know, this is a good draw for him in this pin. Should turn back to the left. That's what he did with Jared Parsonage. I'm sure they've talked. They'd like to have Canadian clean sweep this bull. There we go. Here it comes. No, look to the left, back around to the right. That bull said, I'm changing it up, boys. No old Canada tonight.
No respect for the Maple Leaf as he comes down.
Barnes Pro Rodeo has been bringing livestock to the National Finals Rodeo many years, and they got to kind of be proud of this one. Won a go-round, bucked off one of the top cowboys. That's a pretty good resume for that bull right there.
Boy, it came back up the alley and
Traffic
jam, exactly.
That looks like going down Paradise Road.
Yeah, somebody went up the exit ramp. You're not supposed to do that, so Head-on collision. Well, here is Jared Parsonage. He's got Bayou Bingo, Pete Carr's Bull of the Year.
Look at this average score, almost 46 points. Here we go. It usually goes right. And there he does. Round the corner, he's got a seat down in the well. Down a boy. Oh, just got down there too far. What happens is you try to come back out of the well. Not going too far is the biggest task in bull riding. Oh, he was close.
He was trying to make the whistle, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Boy, that's a big hole right there in the dome.
You see how far that bull's trying to suck him down in there, just trying to lure him down. Gets that done, but that's why he's bucking Bull of the Year.
Cody Teal's going to be next. Nice to see Cody back here at the National Finals Rodeo. Hadn't been here in a while. Past world champion, NFR average winner a couple of times.
Coupe de Ville, this bull right here, he can do almost anything, and if he does that much more, we'll be getting another bull for Cody. I always hated it when they laid down in the chute.
Yeah, he's way down in there.
Nothing you could do, and you know, you spend all that time preparing it. Oh, look out. That'll leave a mark. They're going to roll that bull up a chute, but I don't know that it's going to do any good. Wow.
Justin Hutchings, Midnight Rider, another bull from Pete Carr. Another guy that's been shut out so far, 0 for 6. This is a tough pin to change your luck in here.
Yes, it is. But for Tristan, he does have no quit in him. I expect him to break out and win a go-around just any time. They keep running him in there. He's going to. He's going to keep trying and keep riding. Here we go. Round to the right, away from his hand. Slam dunk. He has hit the ground really hard all week long. Kind of like that old Timex watch. He's still ticking. Midnight Rider. Pete Carr got a good set of bulls. You see him just rocks him into his hand right out of the gate.
Choctaw bullfighters doing a great job.
Best
Cody
in the
Webster
business.
right there, yeah. Nate Justice, Dusty Tuckness. Yeah, those guys, they got a great resume and they have great respect from those bull riders. Back to Cody Teal.
Look how that bull is standing. They got his head just kind of tied up there on top. I hope they get him untied.
Hey, look at that neck on that bull. I'm not sure that rope's enough.
And then they tell you to focus.
Yeah, yeah.
Cody Teal has got the best attitude, and that's why he's lasted so long at such a high level. Look out. Get off. Get up.
That could have been bad right there.
Look at him. I mean, he's cool all the time. Wow.
Do you want the rewrite? Is that what you asked?
Said, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Made me wrestle this thing. Now you give me another one. Yeah, that's just what I want right there. That's what you're thinking. I'm glad that it didn't mash him or pin him. That had a chance to be really ugly.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, this next matchup's one I'm looking forward to.
You got Jeff Askey, you got Black Cherry, Prophetic Bull.
This bull, he bucked T. Parker off whenever they were out earlier this week, but he's not very big, but he bucks really hard for a little bull. I mean, this bull likes it, but T. Parker said whenever he turned back, you know, see how short his neck is? He said he lost complete sight of him, and I'll tell you, when you do that, that's a scary feeling. Askey. He said, I've watched a little film on him. He said, I believe I got my hands full.
Boy, still no qualified rides. Nobody has made it to the whistle so far in the round. Top-ranked bull riders in the world, all yet to ride. Somebody here to just kind of break the ice.
They will. These guys are set. They know these bulls. It helps if you draw one that fits your style. But I don't know that this little bull really fits anybody.
messy business.
It's really sticky. I never worried about my hand quite as much as it seems like in today's bull riding business. I always wanted my britches to be sticky.
Take any advantage you can get, won't you?
That's exactly right. But I just wanted to watch this bull kick out of the chute and watch where his head goes.
Askey's kind of the elder statesman in that locker room. Here we go.
I mean, it's almost like you're standing in the ring with a karate Zen master, something like that. He doesn't move and then kaboom. You wind up on your back out there.
You never had a chance.
Look at that. I mean, he kicks and turns his front feet almost off of the ground.
Wow.
Now
that's an interesting looking bull.
That's the breeding because you get that kind of confirmation. And I'd hate to have to think I was going to ride a whole trailer load of them.
Hayes waits next. That's Stay Smith bull here.
Well, the crowd favorite.
Yeah, they love that name. The last time he was out, got a similar reaction from the crowd.
He should turn back to the left. This bull, he's been around a while. He likes his job. And he does know where to go.
Now Hayes 0 for 6.
Come on, Hayes, wait. Come on, Utah. Yeah, we don't have a spin. That's okay. Oh, no. Look at that.
I got to think the anticipation's killing if you know that turn back's coming. When's it going to happen? It happened with authority.
That's exactly. I mean, this horse, he's kicking just like a bareback horse. Now, here we go. Kaboom. Alley man left and just out the back door. Those bulls are hard as a rock. They're in great shape, great condition.
Well, the Kimsey boy's been pretty good the last few nights. Here comes Trey Kimsey. He's number 3 in the average. He's won 77,000. Gone from number 9 in the world up to number 5.
When you've got an Andrews bull, you've got something good. Let's ride. Come on, Trey Kimsey. No, look out. You see a slingshot coming.
Well, these bulls, those first couple of moves are pretty wicked, aren't they?
Well, if you slide back off your rope, get out of position just the least little bit, and that's an almost any go-around, but these bulls here, it's almost a little bit of a psych job. They don't look that much different than a normal bull, but there is some difference.
Well, we go from Trey's brother, Sage, 7-time world champion. Number 2 in the average, number 4 in the world. He's won 140,000. He's covered 4 out of 6. He's one bull behind Kai Hamilton, who's the number 1 ranked cowboy in the world.
This little bull came from Roy Carter to Jerry Nelson to Universal, and he will get it on. Right-hand delivery, usually just shoots out of there, doesn't kick real high, and around to the right. Sage Kimsey has shown that he can ride just about any of them, and he can ride this one too.
Stuck Polar Bear a couple nights ago for 92.
Here we go, right there to the right. Stay up on your bull rope. This is a ride. This is a ride. Oh, come on. Look out. It ain't over. Little Eddie will get you. They call him Doodad Eddie, but Little Eddie, he is a bull. Sage said, man, I had a pretty good lock on him, and he just bucked me off. That will happen. That's Sage Kimsey, and he is, you've heard me call him the best bull rider on the planet, but I'll tell you what, it's not Superman. That bull right there put it on him, and he made it as tough on that bull as he could.
Wasn't for a lack of effort. Projected world standings if it had ended this morning, but Kai Hamilton having a great NFR despite getting knocked out last night, spent the night in the hospital, battled back this morning, covered his bull. He will not give up anything. It's not going to be easy. You can see he's won 417,000. Stetson Wright, he's injured. You can see what Sage Kimsey and Josh Frost are up against. I mean, they're more than 6 figures down.
Well, Josh Frost is another one of those that will not give up.
Ground money comes into play here. I mean, the only guy that make the whistle, you're going to win close to 100,000, and it all counts in those world standings. So if you're looking for a shot in the arm, Josh Frost, it's right here.
Tough to keep your focus. You know nobody's made the whistle.
Rainbow.
He's still got to get his ramp finished. Hot pants, outlaw buckers.
Okay, John, we got it now.
Start the process all over again.
Just like any major sport. Your setup, routine, at this point to keep your focus is high level. It's like Tiger Woods making a putt for the U.S. Open.
Stay moving, Josh.
If it doesn't feel good, back up and start all over again. I like the way Josh Frost goes about his business.
He won the Linderman Award again for the fourth time. He's good. He's just an all-around cowboy.
Got a great opportunity. This bull goes to the left, but I don't know if he stays in it, Butch. I think this bull, they haven't ridden him. I couldn't find anybody in the locker room that made the whistle on him, so.
Josh made a good ride this morning. So that little bit up, we'll see if he carries it in here.
Trying to get a hold around the corner. He's on the end of his arm. The bull got ahead of him. He saw his feet bounce. He tried to spur back in position. But once he was loose, that bull just moved a little bit forward on the end of his arm, puts him down.
Folks, I think you can see one of the rankest pit of bulls is
We're down to one.
right now. We're letting a great cowboy get out of here without attacking to the out.
So nothing's going to change much with the bull riding, is it, Donnie? Unless Kai rides, and then it's going to really build a gap.
Well, I don't know what they do with that prize money. If the ground money split equally between all of them, that's still a pretty good check. Way more than it used to be back in the 70s.
Cody Teal's first. He's got the re-ride here.
All right, Cody Teal, get a hold. Get a hold.
there we go.
Oh, you got another chance. Come on, Cody. Oh. Boy, and that bull was just cutting for Tulsa and can't keep up. That's tough luck right there.
A rough night on Cody Teal.
I mean, he's got him bucked off right there, and Cody just wheels himself back up there and then gets rocked into his hand. About 6.5 seconds. And then there was one.
Yeah, Kai Hamilton, he's #1 in the world, won $417,000. A couple nights ago, he overtook his traveling partner, Stetson Wright, who's injured and on the sideline. Last night got knocked out. It was dead silent in here in this arena as Justin Sports Medicine went to work on Kai. Concussion, broken ribs, spent the night in the hospital, came back this morning, covered his bull. Trying to ride another one. This pin a lot tougher than the pin they faced this morning, but hey, this is $100,000 right here if you can make the whistle.
Here we go, big black bull. Get a hold of that left foot, get a hold of that left foot. Atta boy, now you got a chance. Come on with it, Kai. Come on with it, Kai. Come on with it. Yeah, how about a 8-second bull ride? Show me the money, baby. I love being a cowboy. Let me step to my
A day makes everybody on their feet here.
Everybody should be on their feet. That was so good.
That's Hollywood type stuff right there.
I mean, he's bucked off right there, but he will not give up. Coming around, look at that free hand, moving the core of his body around in position. Oh, boy, this is Cowboying 101.
I love Stetson behind him right there. You can see him celebrating the whole time. The victory lap for Kai Hamilton.
Wow,
last night he
ovation.
last night he got spent the night in the hospital. Tonight he gets to go to the South Point. Buckle presentation for him, and that may be the World Championship right there. He already had $100,000+ lead, make it $200,000+, trying to run off and hide from everybody. 88 points, by the way, was the score. It didn't really matter, but Let's jump into our save of the night, brought to you by Choctaw Resorts and Casinos. Those Choctaw bullfighters, they do
Wow.
an amazing job, and every night they're just...
There's not a lot more that you can say after watching this. Look at this replay. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that wasn't the one we wanted. That was Sage. But I'll tell you what, you just seen Kai Hamilton. That one ride that he just made with a broken rib and spending the night in the hospital, riding one this morning and getting in the money, puts him over $500,000 in one event season earnings.
Here it is back.
Look at him. Right there, he's bucked off.
Bucked off right there.
But do you talk about determination and try?
And everyone in the building knows it.
Wow. Now here, statistics. Let's do this. Stetson was over $400,000 and wins the all-around outright. If Kai had one event and he made $500, that would have been your new all-around champion. But I'll tell you what he is a champion, and he's not done yet. We're halfway through. He's made $500,000, and we still have 3 rounds to go.
And the future of rodeo looks so good, all these young kids. And Kai, he reminds me so much of Lane Frost. He's so happy, such a good attitude, rides loose. In fact, that's probably the most Jim Sharp-looking ride I've seen him make all year, and it's just because he's hurting so bad. You know, that's the first time he sat still all year. You know, he's usually moving every jump. And even though his feet got clear behind him, you know, his pockets didn't move at all, you know.
It's a great point you just brought up there, and you're talking about the legend Razor, Jim Sharp, too. 10 out of 10, he could ride. This kid could do them all day, and he's going to. He's young. If he can stay healthy, quit breaking ribs and helicoptering off of them, and still make $500,000. Can you imagine where this kid's going to go in the future?
Oh, he's special, and he's traveled with the right guys every year. He's not going to hang around with people that aren't better than him, and but he's not going to be able to do that anymore. You know?
he's going to be on these stages a lot, picking up these microphones. That's a champion. That's a champion in his own right. I don't care what happens the rest of the rounds. He's got it. I'm pretty sure he cinched it right there.
And gonna represent rodeo so well. I mean, like I say, he's so happy, so positive. It's just amazing. It took Stetson's record year last year to pass him. I thought he'd win it last year. So, you know, it's just amazing what's going on in this business right now.
Goes back to the old adage, right? Iron sharpens iron. Like I was telling you earlier on, Kai jumps in a truck with Stetson to help him drive to Texas. They were in California somewhere. Jumps in there, and this is the first time they've traveled together. Now they're running down the road together. You've seen in that ride Stetson behind the chute. Stetson's sore as all get out. The surgery's coming up. It's going to be a big one. Stetson's going to be out for 6 months. He wants that kid to win. He sits and looks at him and says, come on. Come on, come on, come on. We've been too many miles. Don't let me down.
And Sage is the first one to congratulate him every time too. It's just amazing watching him. And you know, I'm sure we talked about our background stuff and everything we're watching tonight. It just reminds me of Red Steagall's all my cowboy friends, and when they ask Hawkeye what he likes about rodeo, and you know, I hope these young kids know that song and stuff. So. I mean, his answer's every damn thing because I like her all. And these guys are just, it's amazing what we're getting to watch right here.
It is. It's also, I mean, there's Ricky Bolin, and he's congratulating and shaking hands with all of our military personnel. Tonight is military night at the 65th Annual National Finals Rodeo. Again, I would like to recognize all of our military that's been here. Thank you for allowing us to be on this stage and live in a country that is free because of the brave. We appreciate each and every one of you. We're going to close this out tonight, but I'm going to tell you what we're going to do before we do. We've got a band coming up here. The band's going to come up and play when we're done chatterboxing around. But I'll tell you what, the Ahern Luxury Boutique Hotel right here in Las Vegas, don't forget to get your pictures over there on the red carpet. The backdrop is set up. We've got backlighting and get the best pictures. But as you're looking at that banner, check out all of the places. The Aroma Barista Bar. I had lunch at, how do I even say that? Automo, maybe. I don't know. I'm an announcer. I feel like Anthony Lucia up here and can't turn my microphone on. But I'll tell you what, all of the great things that are going on here, food, the bar is open. We're going to have a band come in and play. We're going to go to a quick raffle. We're going to pick out 3 more prizes. But get around here. Tell your friends about it because we want to make Ahern a vacation destination for the NFR. We're going to fill this joint for the rest of the night. It's going to be full for the watch parties. Bring your friends. Bring your family. If you enjoyed it, come on. Tell them about it. We're going to have fun. Dig in there and let's find you 3 more winners. I'll see if I can find something to give to them. Caitlin Cartwright. This is the hostess with the mostest. She's digging in that swag bag. She's got them ready for us. I'll tell you what, this little gal, how old are you now, Caitlin? I know you're not supposed to ask a lady, but you're not much older than my daughter. So we're talking, she's just a little over 2 decades. But you talk about pristine. Look at this. What a great venue she has put together. This is her brainchild. She wants it here at the Ahern. How about a big round of applause for Caitlin Cartwright? Woohoo! Also, Don Ahern for having us here. Shane, excuse me. Shane. Wow, I screwed that one up. So much fun. All right, what have you got? You can read it. You can't see it? You want my cheaters? Maybe you should hold it and I can read it. All right, if you've got your tickets, and we have to tell you, we're going to continue this on, and I apologize. Be sure when you're up there, tip your bartenders and waitresses. But, however, when you buy a beer, grab your ticket. It goes in this bucket for some free swag. How about it for 825-840? Got it. Come on. There's one. There's one. Where are you from? Oh, so you probably don't need a beanie. Want a coat? Let's see. How about you know what? Give her a beer koozie. She's from here. She's probably going to need a beer koozie. Congratulations on your win. How about it now for the next one? 825-840. That's the same one. Well, now it's rigged. Now it's rigged. You put them both in there. Well, let's try another one. 825-834. 825-834. They got it at the bar? How about it? You got it? Are you saying yes? Oh, I see somebody coming. If this don't work, we'll auction it off. $35 bid now 40. Who's going to give it to me now? Where are we going to go? All right, one more, and that's for what you giving away now, the hoodie. This is going to be for one of the great Ahern Luxury Boutique Hotel hoodies. You can wear proud and you can wear it loud and tell everybody where the best watch party is in Las Vegas. What have you got? You didn't even draw. Good Lord, I don't know.
Watching that arena record again.
Still watching the arena records. We're still stuck on rodeo. How about it for 825-819? I heard a lot of nopes and a woo-hoo. Did we get it? It's a 19. All right, one more. Let's see what we got. It was a 19. Did you have it? Nope, we're holding on. That last one was an 825-819. No. All right, one more. 825-811. Still no? I'm about to flip a coin. 825-815. No woo-hoos on that one. You know what? Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Who came from the furthest? Right? From Las Vegas. This table right here, how far, where do you go, where are you folks from? That didn't work. Ridge County, that's not that far. Texas, what do we got over here? I can't hear you. How about you folks over there in the back? Kentucky. They handed me another ticket. I already know where I'm going if we're going on this next one. 825-851. Go to Kentucky. Just go give it to Kentucky. Thank you guys for coming out. Here's what's going to happen tonight. The band's going to take the stage. You're going to want to listen to them. They're going to play till midnight or thereabouts, whatever they want to do. Following that's going to be the after party. We're going to play some music throughout the night. The bar is open. Tell all your friends, put it on social media. Come back here to the Ahern Luxury Boutique Hotel for tomorrow night. 5:30, we'll start the pre-show entertainment. And we'll be ready to rock and roll with round number 8. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. We appreciate each and every one of you. Like I said, tell your friends. And we'll see you down the road.
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card, you earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases you want, like a smart speaker for the whole family.
Play funky jams. Oh, yeah.
Volume down.
Play something lit.
Volume down, please.
And 2% cash back on what you need, like noise-canceling headphones for mom.
That's better.
That's real life ready. Visit wellsfargo.com/activecash. Terms apply.
If you're on a porch swing, baby, I'm on it. If you want a night out, baby, I'm all in. If you want a coin flip road trip, anywhere you want to go, baby, just call it. If you're on a dance floor moving, I'm out there. Wanna find some laid back and let down your brown hair. You call the shots if I'm ready or not. I don't care. Baby, I love doing life with you. You're everything I just love, baby, I love doing life with you. I ain't gonna be there just for the sunshine. I'll hold your hand while we stand in the rain. I'll be your forever and not just your sometimes. I'll be your calm in a hurricane. Baby, I love doing life with you. You're everything I wanna wake up to. Give you all of my heart, the moon and the stars, till my time here on earth is through. 'Cause I just love, baby, I love doing life with you. Yeah. Thought I was good on my own, taking life on alone, but that was before my heart had a home. 'Cause baby, I love doing life with you. You're everything I wanna wake up to. Give you all of my heart, the moon and the stars, till my time here on earth is through. 'Cause I just love, baby, I love doing life with you. Doing life with you.
What's going on, mama? Something just dawned on me. I ain't been home in some months. Been chasing songs and women, making some bad decisions. God knows I'm drinking too much. Yeah, I know you've been worrying about me. You've been losing sleep since '93. I thought you should know that all those prayers you thought you wasted on me must have finally made their way on through. I thought you should know I got me a new girl down there in Jefferson City, and she lets me fish whenever I want.
call me. I'll be right back. Hello?
It was always hotter than the grease she used to fry that chicken. Smelled like Marlboro Reds and all the butter from her biscuits. And that Lincoln in the driveway circa 1982 was on the shiny side of rusty and on the pale side of blue. Cussing and complaining weren't allowed at Mama's house. If every nightstand had a Bible, every front porch had a swing, if every backyard had a garden, every front door had a screen, well, maybe this crazy world would straighten up and slow on down. If every town had a Mama's house. She'd ask if I was hungry every 30 seconds and say things like hellfire, tarnation, and I reckons it's where I spend my summers. She put me to work shelling peas and shucking corn until my fingers hurt. No telling who I'd have been without Mama's house. If every nightstand had a Bible, every front porch had a swing, if every backyard had a garden, every front door had a screen, yeah, maybe this crazy world would straighten up and slow on down. If every town had a Mama's house. Yeah, and if they did when I punch the clock tonight, I know right where I'd be. I'd walk in and get a big old up and a bigger glass of tea. If every nightstand had a Bible, every front porch had a swing, if every backyard had a garden, every front door had a screen, yeah, maybe this crazy world straighten up and slow on down. If every town had a Mama's house. Yeah, maybe this crazy world would straighten up and slow on down. If every town had a Mama's house.
When you stay at a Verbo, you always get the whole home. Not part of it, but the whole upstairs, the whole downstairs, the whole fridge, the whole backyard, and the whole nap room. Because is it really a vacation home if you have to share it with the host? Only whole vacation homes, always all yours. Book on the Verbo app.
Get in zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My check engine light's on?
That could hurt your gas mileage. The AutoZone free Fix Finder service can help find the fix for free.
This whole report for free?
That's right. Printed and on your phone for free.
But what if the fix is too tough?
We'll recommend a local shop. Fix Finder, only at AutoZone. AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
turn me to stone, I'd be a statue standing tall in ancient Rome. And if your touch shattered me like glass, I'd be in pieces trying to make the breaking last. If it took one look to turn my days to night, at least I'd have the stars that sparkle in your eyes. There's just some things that leave a man no choice, like a compass needle needing its true north. Even if I knew the day we met you'd be the reason this heart breaks, oh, I'd love you anyway. I know just trying to write a song, I run the risk that I could get your perfect wrong. And well, I guess what I'm trying to say is there ain't words been made could shoulder so much weight. And if you turn your back on me and walked away, not a thing about the way I feel would change. There's just some things that leave a man no choice, like a compass needle needing its true north. Even if I knew the day we met you'd be the reason this heart breaks, oh, I'd love you anyway. There's just some things that leave a man no choice, like a compass needle needing its true north. Even if I knew the day we met you'd be the reason.
So, do we want to start with, well, we have a little bit of time for a quick sound check. Do you want to start with keyboard? All right, keyboard, you're good. Hey, guitar, can we do you next? you're good. Can we do drums? Can we start with your kick?
What you said drums what?
I want to start with the drums kick. Can we move on to like the snare and all that stuff too now? That's more normal. Can we just go for like an overall sound from the drums? Like just play something? Can we just go for like an overall sound from the drums? Like just play anything? You're good. Thank you. So we're going to start doing the vocal mics too, so whoever wants to go first, it's fine.
Okay. All right. Check, check, check.
Careful.
Check, 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 check. La, 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 la. Check, check, check.
Hey, yeah, yeah.
Can we just hear guitar vocals now?
What she said, yeah. Very good. We'll be playing some music.
Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Hello, hello. Check 1 2, test 1 2. Hey, 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 hey. Line check, test 1 1 2 3. Check. Check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Hello, hello,
You're all
hello.
good. Appreciate it.
You guys good? Let's go ahead and play a song. Hopefully we can get this dialed in on the fly. Welcome, everybody. I could use a little bit more of this in the wedge if you guys can give it to me. And a little bit more of this in the wedge, too. A little bit more keyboard in the wedge. Thank you. You need some, too, John? We need keyboards in all the wedges, I guess.
A little bit.
Okay, let's play a song, shall we?
17 hours, making me move, heading out with flowers, and I'm hoping for a ride. I can see my baby tonight. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Yeah, rock me, mama, like wind and rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Up on the cold, open the window, dive for the baby fiddle, an old time string band. My baby plays the guitar, I play the banjo now. Oh, the Lord country we just can't get me now. Lost my money playing poker, so I had to leave town. Well, I ain't deserving back, so living that old life no more. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Yeah, rock me, mama, like the wind and rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Underside, I don't know. Cotton truck around the fairly had a nice long toe. But he's way west from the Cumberland Gap, Johnson City, Tennessee. I gotta get a move on before the sun. I hear my baby calling about and bending though she's the only one. If I die in Raleigh, at least I will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Yeah, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Everybody sing along, you know the words. Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Yeah, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Welcome, everybody. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Make yourselves at home. Thank you for being here. Here's Kendra. These boots were made for
Something, that's for sure.
walk in.
You keep saying you got something for me, something you call love, I confess.
There it is.
You've been messing where you should have been you ready, Boots? Start walking. Woo! Nice dancing out there.
Kendra Daniels.
Thank you, looking
All
good.
my exes live in
Boston?
Yeah, I wish. Oh, my exes live in Texas. Texas is a place I dearly love to be. Oh, my exes live in Texas. That's where I hang my head in Tennessee. Roseanna's down in Texarkana, one big push a room. Sweet Eileen's in Abilene, she got on the moon. The diamond suns in Galveston somehow lost her sanity. And devils who now lives in temples got long looking for me. And oh, my exes live in Texas. Texas is a place I really love to be. Oh, my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my head in Tennessee. Yeah. I remember that old Frio River where I learned to swim. It brings to mind another time where I wore my world thin. A transcendental meditation. I go there each night. I always come back to myself long before daylight. Hello, my exes live in Texas. Texas is a place I dearly love to be. Hello, my exes live in Texas. Therefore, I reside in Tennessee. Some folks think I'm hiding. It's been rumored that I died, but I'm alive and well in Tennessee. George Strait, hard to beat that deal. Thank you. All right, I'd like 2 pina coladas. Here's Bob.
Make it 3.
Okay, 3.
I was watching the news, I was feeling the blues when this fella came on TV. He said, I'm telling you, the science is proving that heartaches are healed by the sea. That got me going, I didn't even know when I packed right up and drove down. I'm on a roll and I swear to my soul, tonight I'm gonna paint this town. So bring me 2 pina coladas. Gotta have one for each hand. Let's set sail, Captain Morgan. No one ever leave our land. Hey, troubles I've forgotten, buried them in our sand. So bring me 2 said goodbye to a good time and then oh, I gotta say that the wind and the waves and the moon winking down on me eases my mind by leaving behind the heartaches that love often brings. I got a smile that goes on for miles with no inclination to roll. And I gotta say that I think I gotta stay, 'cause it's feeling more and more like home. So bring me to Pina Colada. Gotta have one for each hand. Let's set sail with Captain Morgan. No one ever leave dry land. Hey, troubles I've forgotten, buried in midnight sand. So bring me to Pina Coladas. So said goodbye to a good time and then. So bring me to Pina Colada. Gotta have one for each hand. And let's set sail with Captain Morgan. No one ever leave dry land. Hey, troubles I've forgotten, I buried in midnight sand. So bring me to Pina Coladas. She said goodbye to a good time, but then, yeah, bring me to Pina Coladas. She said hello to a good time, and man.
Ooh, Bobby.
That's Bob. All right, God bless Texas. Same time, places, and around the world. Seeing pretty faces with some beautiful girls. Happy wrong places, once it still remains a dream. It's like a miracle, you have to see it to believe. God bless Texas with his old hand out down things from the promised land. Get to a place, they could dance if you want to see heaven, brother, here's your chance. I've been sent to spread the message. God bless Texas. Praise the let the sunlight and it make it walk deep. They gave us moonlight around the world to see. Everybody knows that the lovers in mysterious ways. Here to the rest, and on the very next day. God bless Texas with his old hand right down things from the promised land. Get on the place, they go and dance, and they want to say, heaven, brother, here's your chance. I've been sent to spread the message. God bless Texas. God bless Texas with his old hand out down things from the promised land. Get to the place, and they go West Texas. Thank you. We're going to keep things rolling. Here's a song from Charlie Daniels, I'm Drinking My Baby Goodbye. After me, all you man or not. Now that she's gone, she probably thinks that I'm home or just moping around the house. She probably thinks that she's the one thing I just couldn't live along without. Wouldn't it surprise her? Gotta sympathize her, long as his body's sold out. I'm sitting on the phone, still acting like I've done more dance than I'm doing today. Sitting here drinking time, keep thinking I'm losing my troubles away. Every time I try to sit down and talk to her, always ends up in a I've tried to reason with her right up to the time she got on that gray gown, but it would be better if I could forget the sheets on God about me. If it takes all night, I'm gonna do it right. Gonna sit till I can't see. Sitting on the bus, relaxing like a turn through, that's what I'm doing today. Sitting here drinking time, keep thinking I'm losing my troubles away. I couldn't make a take, doggone her anyway. Can't say that I didn't try. Roll me another one, piece to the other one, drink my baby back. Sitting on the bus, relaxing like a turn through, that's what I'm doing today. Sitting here drinking time, keep thinking I'm losing my troubles away. I couldn't make a take, doggone her anyways. Can't say that I didn't try. Pour me another one, kiss me the other one, drink my baby goodbye. Pour me another one, kiss me the other one, drink my baby goodbye. Pour me another one, kiss me the other one, drink my baby goodbye. Nice dancing, y'all. I've got a girl crush.
Do you?
I do.
I got a girl crush. Hate to admit it, but I got a heart rush. It's slowing down. Well, I taste her lips. Yeah, 'cause it tastes like you. I wanna drown myself in a bottle of her perfume. I want her long blonde hair. I want her magic touch. Yeah, 'cause maybe then you'd want me just as much. I got a girl crush. I got a girl crush. I don't get no sleep. I don't get no peace thinking about her under your bed sheets. The way that she's whispering, the way that she's pulling you in. Lord knows I'm trying, can't get her off my mind. I wanna taste her lips, yeah, 'cause it tastes like you. I wanna drown myself in a bottle of her perfume. I want her long blonde hair. I want her magic touch. 'Cause maybe then you'd want me just as much. I got a girl crush. I got a girl crush. I got a girl crush. Ain't doing me any bad. I got a heart rush, and it's slowing
Great job, Miss Kendra Daniels, singing for you.
Thank you. Guys are looking good out there.
You're one for Brooks and Dunn. I'm working on my next broken heart.
Pick me up, shot me down, stepping out all over town. Go back to drinking at this bar. Found myself a brand new friend. I'm heading down that road again. I'm working on my next broken heart. Happy as hell, it's hard to tell. You taught me how to hurt so well. When it comes to love, I know my part. Playing this game, I can't win. I'll be somebody fool again. Working on my next broken heart. I found only long you'd be the death of me. I found one night who wants what's left of me. Seen that look before, tell my world apart. Working on my next broken heart.
Here's Kendra and Randy singing Kenny and Dolly.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Kenny.
All right. Baby, when I met you, there was peace unknown. I set out to get you where the fine tooth comb. I was something inside. There was something going on. You do something to me that I can't explain. Hold me closer and feel no pain. Every beat of my heart, where there's something going on. Tender love is blind. Every breath and dedication. Oh, this love we feel ain't no conversation. We're riding together. In love with each other. Islands in the street. That is what we are. No one in between. How could we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world. And we rely on each other. From one lover to another.
I can't live without you if my love was gone. Everything is nothing if you got no one, and you just walk through the night, slowly losing sight of the real thing.
That won't happen to us, then we got no doubt. Too deep in love and we got no way out.
And the message is clear. This could be the year for the real thing. No more will you cry, baby. I hurt you never. We started late this morning, and forever we could ride it together.
Making love with each other. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. Lord in the stream, how could we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another.
Oh, sail away. Whoa, come sail away with me.
Islands in the stream, that is what we are. Lord in the stream, how could we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. Lord in the stream, how could we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another.
Oh, sail away. Oh, come sail away with me.
We're going to do a song for Roger, who's a retired fireman. Here's a song from George Strait. It's called The Fireman. Oh, call me the fireman. That's my name. Making my round all over town, putting out on flame. Well, everybody like to have what I got, like a fool lamb when there's smoking hot. I'm fireman. That's my name. First night
That's my name. Oh, call me the fireman. That's my name. Making my rounds all over town, putting out a flame. Well, everybody like to have what I got. I can prove them with their smoldering heart. I'm fireman. That's my name. Tonight. I told you we were going to. That's what I'm thinking. I will always love you. Here's Kendra.
What if I should stay? I would only be in your way, so I'm gone. But I know I will think of you every step of the way. And will always love you, and I will always love you. On bittersweet, on memories, that is all I am taking with me. So goodbye. Please don't cry. We both know not what you need, and I will always love you, and I will always love you. Well, I hope life treats you kind, and I hope you have all you dreamed of me, and I wish you enjoy and nothing else. But above all this, I wish you love. And I will always love you, and I will always love you, and I
Kendra Daniels singing for you.
Thank you. It's a pretty song.
All right, we're going to take you back to the Eagles. Here's one called Take It Easy. Let's hear it for Bob singing the Eagles. Here's one called Drinking Problem. This goes out to, well, you know who you are. One more night, one more night, one more walk, one more ride. First one in, last one out. Giving this town knows to talk about. They don't know, they don't know. People say I got a drinking problem. Ain't no reason to stop. People say that I hit right by. Just 'cause I'm living on the rocks. It's a broken hearted thinking problem. So holding the bottle out the wall. People say I got a drinking problem. Well, I've got a problem drinking. You know, to keep them talking. Join the blues
lose a cold little problem. I call it a solution. That's gonna get later and later. Come in here so I don't have to hate it. Same old folks, same old song, same old blue neon, same old buzz. Just because people say I got a drinking problem, it ain't no reason to stop. People say you better hit right back, just 'cause I'm living on the rise. It's a broken-hearted thinking problem, so holding a battle out the wall. People say I got a drinking problem, but I got no problem drinking it all and keep on talking. Don't the blues is a cold little problem. I call it a solution. Sitting here and the blues is a cold little problem. I call it a solution. It's a broken-hearted thinking problem, so holding a battle out the wall. People say I got a drinking problem, but I got no problem drinking it all and keep on talking. John blues is a cold little problem. I call it a solution. Sitting here and the blues is a cold little problem. Call it a solution.
Woo, good stuff.
All right, thank you. Does everybody remember Dolly Parton?
Who?
There's one called Jolene.
Just kidding. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Your beauty is beyond compare with flaming locks of auburn hair, ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain. I cannot compete with you, Jolene. He talks about you in your sleep, there's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name, Jolene. I can't easily understand how you can easily take my man, but you don't know what it means to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. You could have your choice of men, but I can never love again. He's the only one for me, Jolene. You can never get them, my happiness depends on you. Whatever you decide to do, Jolene.
I'm George Strait. I'm here for a good time. This goes out to everybody that's here tonight for a good time. Wait a minute, Caitlin's coming up. George Strait, here we go. I'm not gonna lay around and whine on somebody done me wrong. Don't think for a minute that I'm gonna sit around sing some old sad song. I believe it's half full, not half empty glass. Every day I wake up knowing it could be my last. I ain't here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Spring of sunshine, oh, with red wine for some moonshine. Forward it is only left behind. I ain't here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Folks are always dreaming about what they like to do, but I like to do just what I like. I'll take the chance, dance the dance. It might be wrong, and again it might be right. There's no way of knowing what tomorrow brings. Life's too short to waste it. I say bring on anything. I ain't here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Spring on sunshine, oh, and red wine for some moonshine. Well, Lord, it is only left behind. I ain't here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. I ain't here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time. Spring on sunshine, hell with red wine for some moonshine. Well, Lord, it is only left behind. I ain't here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. I ain't here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. George Strait. I like it. I love it.
I want some more of it,
You
Resolute.
guys know this. You want to try it again?
All right.
I like it. I love it.
I want some more of it.
That was much
Carotonics.
better. Okay.
Yeah.
Papa's has died at the county fair. She can't get it off of me. Well, I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. I tried so hard, can't but love it. Don't know what it is, but that little girl's loving. But I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. Some more of it.
That's Bob. We're going to do one more song before we take a 10-minute break. Here's a song called The Chair. You get the first one, Bob? Yeah, okay. Well, excuse me, but I think you got my chair. No, that's not taking out the mind. If you sit here, I'll be glad to share it. Usually picked here on Wednesday night. Oh, if you don't mind, girl, I talk it out the light. Well, thank you, girl, I drink you about. Oh, listen to me. What I mean is, can I buy you a drink? Anything you please. Oh, you're welcome. Well, I don't think I caught your name. How you waiting for someone to meet you? Well, that makes two of us. Glad you came. Oh, I know the name of the band, but they're good. Oh, they would you like to dance? Yeah, I like this song too. It reminds me of you and me, babe. Do you think there's a chance that later on I can drive you home? No, I don't mind at all. Oh, I like you too, and to tell you the truth, that was my chair after all. chair after all. Oh, baby, I like you too, and to tell the truth, that wasn't my chair after all. Well, what a great song, George Strait, thank you. On guitar, Mr. Bob Comiskey. On vocals, Kendra Daniels. On drums, John Torres. I'm Randy Anderson, and back in the sound booth is Zay and David. We all thank you for being with us. We got a lot more music coming up. We're going to be here till midnight. Stick around. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Thank you much. I can't hear my voice at all.
with winners every day. Either move on or go home. Only at Cheyenne Frontier Days. Tickets on sale now at cftrodeo.com. We'll see you in Cheyenne.
Our movement to advance the trades in America is now 60,000 strong. We are closing the labor gap, moving our economy out of the depths, and powering our nation forward. Biotech is proving to young people that they have the fight inside of them to build the life that they want. Because the future belongs to the daring, to those with the grit to see what they're made of.
You won't find any rodeo stars here. No roaring crowds, just hard-working people tackling tough jobs with their Mahindra. Folks who may never take home the gold buckle, but they get to work their own land with steel. And that feeling is tough to beat.
Our tough to beat deals are here. Get 0% and no payments for 90 days on all Mahindra tractors and 0% for 36 months on Roxor.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Flint. This is my friend Joe. We're alcoholics. No, I'm joking. Welcome, Hall of Famer Joe Beaver. We are glad to be here handing out Montana Silversmith's Go-Round Buckles here live at the South Point Hotel Spa Casino. Everybody watching live on the Cowboy Channel. We're doing double duty. For those of you watching at home, stay right here on the Cowboy Channel. We're going to turn it around and award the buckles for round number 7 right after this because we just like to do 2 shows in a row. We're going to do some dancing. Maybe you've heard of the Chippendales dancers. We're the Chips Ahoy dancers, and happy to be here. So Joe,
Three-peat.
Bring this guy out. 3rd time this week. Three-peat.
4-time world champion. Wins 3 go-arounds. Heart rate never gets over 50. Caleb Smith wins another one this morning. Oh, yeah. He got his rope. Hey, crew. Maybe we should let crew do this interview.
Oh, sorry.
I've been hiding behind you.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, Skipper, with us.
Come on, Chazzer.
So, we say the same thing every time. Caleb Smith makes it look easy. His horse works. His kids are happy. The more he wins, the more you get, right?
I don't know. Yes.
What do you want to do tomorrow?
What's his name?
Crew.
Hey, Crew. About the same as some of the interviews we get up here. So really, don't feel that bad. You should enter the bull riding. You fit right in. Made him laugh. Good. Introduce your family, Caleb.
So this is Mila, Crew, my oldest, and then this is Chaz, our cowboy, and my wife, Brenna.
Well, I'll tell you something funny because we all talk about the draw. Look, he's going to get Flint in a minute. Get Flint. Hey, Flint, every day, Flint, everybody talks about the draw, right? So I walked down there this morning, and the first thing I see is 2 roping guys, there. And the first thing they say, Caleb Smith can win the round. He's got the best calf. Well, Caleb Smith won the round, best calf or not, another 30,000. What are you supposed to do when you draw a good calf?
Time faster than Riley Webb, and I did by 1/10.
To show that kid that he ain't got nothing on this guy.
That's the first time I beat him all year, but I did.
Let's say that again to make sure. Riley Webb, you hear that?
No, he's a good friend of mine. He's a roping little sucker, and he's won everything. But I did make a point to tell him that I beat him by 1/10 on that calf. But I did have the rerun, so I had the advantage. But he's unbelievable. He's fun to watch, and all these young guys are just unbelievable.
He's no different than you were coming along at that age. I mean, it's the same thing. I've been lucky enough to see a lot of y'all guys come up, and what's fun to me to see people. You got to realize too. How many times you been here now?
10.
10 times this guy's been here. 10 times. One girl, one horse, and one attitude, and that's winning, winning, winning.
I never thought of that. That's a good statement. Been here 10 years, one girl and one horse. That's a feat for a lot of these guys. So, but hey, you know what?
Good work.
Good work. You know what? And we're gonna watch you run. Let's watch you run real quick, because it doesn't take very long.
That's probably the smallest calf I've ran in a long time, but she was good. Riley was 6'9" the first time, come back 6'8".
You didn't win.
They've won 2 rounds on her.
That was last night.
You know, you introduced your family, and not that we need to introduce everybody, but what's cool about you, Caleb, is, you know, across the board, you got a lot of great people behind you, and it indicates to us what kind of guy you are. This is a good group.
Yeah, I've had a lot of support throughout my whole career. It's just been amazing. They keep me going when I want to, you know, throw the towel in, get mad, don't make a good run. They just, you know, keep pushing me to be better each and every day. And I do want to say thanks to my mom. I wish my dad was here. We lost him in 2018, but he got to see me win 2 gold buckles, and he would have enjoyed the other 2. But for all the miles and stuff, they give me every chance to be great when I was a kid, hauling me to every youth rodeo. I don't think there's a town in Texas that I haven't been to a rodeo at that they hauled me to, and they just did everything they could do. And thanks, Mom.
Pretty much fun doing it, wasn't it, Mom?
He's here. He's here. Yeah, he's here. Let's get you another buckle. How many's this? Do you know,
How many
Caleb?
go-around buckles?
How many go-round buckles is this?
This year, 3.
Nope,
No.
all together.
Oh, I don't know.
Doesn't know.
I would say 8, 9, maybe.
It's more than that. Whatever.
I don't know.
Caleb Smith, hey, everybody, you're looking at one of the greatest calf ropers ever of all time in the world. Don't take this for granted. And one of the best guys we've ever had up on this stage. Caleb Smith, for the third time this week, another winner of Montana Silversmith's Go-Round Buckle. Hey, we're taking a quick break. Back after this, barrel racing after a break.
Winner, chicken.
Some call it following in the footsteps. Others call it handing over the reins. But when it comes to bestowing our values to the next generation, we simply call it a way of life. Cinch, lead, don't follow.
Ladies and gentlemen, legends are made in the early morning hours of hometown arenas. I'm talking years of dedication to hit the trail of greatness in pursuit of gold, backed by passion, pride, and prayer. A relentless spirit with one destination in mind, December's late night lights of Las Vegas. Riding, running, roping, with intentions to compete amongst the greatest of greats, going from great to gold.
Every day, we get up with one thing on our minds: taking care of the horses we love. Safe Choice continues to be your trusted partner in their overall nutrition, supporting a healthy body, shiny coat, and strong top line. And now with Digestive Shield, it supports your horse's gut health and immune system even more, so they look and feel their best. Safe Choice, now with Digestive Shield. Shield your horse from the inside out.
This past summer, our sport lost Trenton Montero to help his family through this difficult time.
Well, look at that. All the good-looking, intelligent people stayed here. I love it. Zay, my mic, you can take it down just a hair. Check. Check. Mine's perfect. Thank you.
You could probably use a hair down. It's a little hot sound. Check.
Okay. Let's try one. Everybody good? Here's Kendra. She's got 2 more bottles of wine.
2 more, make it 3.
Okay.
stuff.
Here's one called Neon Moon. The sun goes down my side of town, and lonesome feeling comes to my door. The whole world turns blue. Run down the board, rush the railroad tracks, table for two, way in the back, where I should go home. Think of losing you. High school's every night, beneath the light of the neon moon. If you lose your one and only, 'cause I'll be right here for the moment to watch your broken dreams dancing out on the beams of the neon moon. I think the three old lovers, world free. Close my eyes, sometimes I see you in the shadow of the smoke-filled room. The telling how many tears I sit here and cry, how many lies that I lied to my poor heart. She'll come back someday. Oh, and I'll be alright. Love is the light from the neon moon. If you lose your one and only, 'cause I'll be right here for the moment to watch your broken dreams dancing out on the beams of the neon moon. Jukebox plays on, drink by drink. Words of every sad song seem to say what I feel. It's hurt inside of me. Ain't never gonna end. Oh, and I'll be alright. Love is the light from the neon moon. If you lose your one and only, 'cause I'll be right here for the moment to watch your broken dreams dancing out on the beams of the neon moon. To watch your broken dreams dancing out on the beams of the neon moon. To watch your broken dreams dancing out on the beams of the neon moon. Whoa, that's a good song. Thank you. Here's one from Dwight Yoakam. It's called Fast as You.
Little man storm, maybe it won't take long. Well, I'll be the one who's tough. You'll be the one who's got it rough. It won't be long, and maybe I'll be real strong. Maybe I'll do things right. Maybe I'll try tonight. Here is a kind like me. Maybe this is way to see. Maybe I'll slow down. Your turn hurt comes around. They all break hard to be as fast as you. They all break hard to be as fast as you. Oh, Kendra.
Yeah.
That's Bob. We call him Rockin' Bob. We got a request for a waltz. There's one from Anne Marie. Could I have this dance for the rest of my life? I'll always remember the song they were playing the first time we danced, and I knew as we swayed to the music and held to each other, I fell in love with you. Could I have this dance for the rest of my life? Would you be my partner every night? When we're together, it feels so right. Could I have this dance for the rest of my life? I'll always remember that magic moment when I held you close to me. As we moved together, I knew forever you're all I'll ever need. Could I have this dance for the rest of my life? Would you be my partner every night? When we're together, it feels so right. Could I have this dance for the rest of my life? Could I have this dance for the rest of my life? Would you be my
rest of my life. When we're together, it feels so right. Could I have us dance for the rest of my life? Woo! That's a good waltz. Thank you. You know, I love me some chicken fried. Here's Bob.
Making me hungry.
You know, a lot of chicken fried. Cold beer on Friday night. Their jeans fit just right. And radio well, I'm praying up beneath the shade of Georgia pine. And that's home enough. Sweet tea, pecan pie, homemade wine. Where the peaches go. My house is not much to talk about. It's real love that's grown in the southern ground. And a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on Friday night. Pair of jeans that fit just right. And radio like see sunrise. See the love in a woman's eyes. Feel the touch of precious child. No mother's love. It's funny how it's the little things in life that mean the most. Not where you live, what you drive, or the price tag on your clothes. There's no dollar sign on a piece of rind. This I've come to know. So if you agree, have a drink with me and raise your glasses for a toast to a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on Friday night. Their jeans that fit just right. And radio like see sunrise. See the love in a woman's eyes. Feel the touch of precious child. No mother's love. Not for my life. For the stars that shines, let freedom forever fly. And let it rain, salute the ones who died. Ones who give their lives, some don't have to sacrifice all the things we love, like our chicken fried. Cold beer on Friday night. Pair of jeans that fit just right. And radio like see sunrise. See the love in a woman's eyes. Feel the touch of a precious child. No mother's love. You know I like the chicken fried. Cold beer on Friday night. Pair of jeans that fit just right. And radio like see sunrise. See the love in a woman's eyes. Feel the touch of a precious child. No mother's love. Chicken fried. That's Bob. Here's Kendrick. Cowboy up.
Thinking of funny toys, it's a nickel out of yours, and you find anything together, Harrison, boys, and Daisy. And I'm the one that's crazy. Cause I tell you that I'm done when I get behind the fun. Hope I maybe wanna sooner be number one. together. Well, I got another plan, you may wanna understand if you're gonna be the kind of guy calling me in my dreams. Oh, baby, now it seems your love's on the one-way street. If I'm all that you say you need, yeah, cowboy hat, show me what you got. But you love it, make it hotter than hot. No big deal to be the man to steal. Never give me something like a friend to feel. Cowboy hat, time to dance with the trigger of emotion on a freaky romance. Maybe smart, maybe strong. If you want my love, cowboy hat, cowboy hat, cowboy hat, cowboy hat, yeah. My heart's ready, waiting for one good cowboy who knows the score, who is willing and brave enough, not afraid to cowboy up. Come on now, woo! Cowboy, 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 show me what you got, but you never make it hotter than hot. No big deal to be the man to steal. Never give me something like a friend to feel. Cowboy, time to dance with the trigger of emotion on a freaky romance. Baby smart, baby strong. If you want my love, cowboy, 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 yeah. Woo! Cowboy Uppin', that's a fun one. Oh, it's time for some Tennessee whiskey, huh?
Good night, you guys. Thank you.
Good night.
You spend my nights out in a ballroom. There was the only love I know. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottle and brought me back from being too far gone. Your smooth Tennessee whiskey, sweet strawberry wine. There is as a glass of brandy, and I stay strong on your love all the time. Look like all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle is dry. But when you poured out your heart, I didn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love to give me high. Your smooth Tennessee whiskey, sweet strawberry wine. There is more
is Tennessee whiskey. Sweet strawberry wine. There is as a glass of brandy, and I stay strong on your love all the time. Your smooth Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey. Whoa, that's a sexy song. I'd just like to remind you folks we do have motel rooms here. There's a tear in my beer, 'cause I'm crying for you, dear. You are on my lonely mind. See, my life is through, and I'm so doggone blue. You are on my lonely mind. I'm gonna keep drinking till I can't even think. Oh no. 'Cause last week I ain't slept awake. There's a tear in my beer, 'cause I'm crying for you, dear. You are on my lonely mind. Last night I walked the floor, and the night before, you were on my lonely mind. All these blues that I found, they really got me down. You are on my lonely mind. I'm gonna keep drinking till I can't move its hold. And then maybe my whole Lord hurt me so. There's a tear in my beer, 'cause I'm crying for you, dear. You are on my lonely mind. Well, I've tried and I've tried, but my tears I can't hide. You are on my lonely mind. All these blues that I find, they really got me down. You are on my lonely mind. I'm gonna keep drinking until I'm petrified. And then maybe these tears will leave my eyes. There's a tear in my beer, 'cause I'm crying for you, dear. You are on my lonely mind. Thank you. Hank Williams Jr., Hank Williams Sr. duet. That's what that was. All right, here's one from Lady Antebellum. Sorry.
Picture perfect memories scattered all around the floor. reaching for the phone, 'cause I can't fight it anymore. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. For me it happens all the time. It's a 1:15, I'm all alone and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now.
Look south breeze, can't stop looking at the door. Where's the people sleeping in the way you did before? And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. For me it happens all the time. It's a 1:15, I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I could do without. I just need you now. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Guess I'd rather hurt than feel nothing at all. It's after one, I'm all alone and I need you now. I said I wouldn't call, but I'm a little drunk and I need you now. And I don't know how I get you without. I just need you now. I just need you now. Oh, baby, I need you now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kendra Daniels.
And Randy Anderson.
Thank you. You know, you guys can move up closer to the band if you want to. It's not mandatory, just saying.
She's like, but the
Okay.
alcohol's over there.
I got you. Here's an old song from Merle Haggard. I know you folks remember Merle. It's called Ramblin' Fever.
My hat don't ever say nail too long. My ex can't stand to hear the same old song. I don't leave the highway long enough. Walk down Lady Bud. I've got rambling fever out the butt. Caught this rambling fever long ago. First I heard someone so low. If someone said if they're dead, they damn so told you wrong. 'Cause I've had rambling fever all along. Rambling fever, kinda can't measure my degree. Ain't no kind of cure for my disease. There's times I like to bed down on the sofa, let some pretty lady rub my back, and spend the morning drinking coffee, talking about when I'll be coming back. I don't let no woman tie me down, never too old to get around. I'm on down along the highway, Broadway, like some old time down pole. Restless man with fever in my soul. Grounded fever, kind that can't measure 9 degrees. Grounded fever, ain't no kind of cure for my disease. Grounded fever, kind that can't measure 9 degrees. Grounded fever, ain't no kind of cure for my disease. Merle, what are you guys doing here? Okay, all right.
Good stuff.
We're going to take a break in about 10 minutes, so you can tell me all about it. Here we go, Footloose. Here's Kendra.
Been working so hard, I'm punching my card. 8 hours for what? Oh, tell me what I got. I get this feeling, time just holding you down. I hit the ceiling, oh, it's I'll tear up this town. If you only cut loose, foot loose, kick off your Sunday shoes. Please, Louise, pull me off of my knees. Jack, get back, come on before we crack. Loose, you're loose, everybody cut for loose. Whoa, 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 whoa. Been playing so cool, obeying every rule. Deep away down in your heart, you're burning yearning for somebody to tell you life ain't a passion you ride. I'm trying to tell you it will if you don't even try. You can buy if you only cut loose, foot loose, kick off your Sunday shoes. With a ring, baby, baby, for me. Oh, I'm low. Come on, let's go. Loose, you're loose. Everybody cut for Come on before we cry. Lose your blues. Everybody cut foot loose. Foot loose. Kick off your Sunday shoes. Please, Louise, pull me off of my knees. Jack, we'll get back. Come on before we cry. Lose your blues. Everybody cut, everybody cut. Everybody cut, everybody cut. Everybody cut, everybody cut. Everybody cut for loose. Woo! That's a fun one. Thank you.
All right, here's a song from George Strait. It's called The Cowboy Rides Away. I knew mistakes were higher right from the start. When she dealt the cards, I bet my heart. I just know the game that I can't play. This is where the cowboy rides away. Now my heart is sinking like a setting sun, saying all the things I wish I'd done. And it's time to say goodbye to yesterday. This is where the cowboy rides away. Women ain't love in between. Now we play the final showdown scene. As the credits roll, the sad song starts to play. This is where the cowboy rides away. Now my heart is sinking like a setting sun, saying all the things I wish I'd done. Oh, the last goodbye, the hardest one to say. This is where the cowboy rides away. Now my heart is sinking like a setting sun, saying all the things I wish I'd done. Oh, let's goodbye, the hardest one to say. This is where the cowboy rides
This is where the cowboy rides away. Great song, George Strait. Thank you. Hey, we're going to take a 10-minute break. We'd like to warn you all that we've got one more set coming up tonight. Y'all stick around. We'll be right back.
Been at the forefront of innovation in the outdoor industry. And today, Browning has assembled a concealment package to keep you hidden from keen vision and wary natural instincts. The all-new Auric Camouflage is a natural choice for concealment for shotguns and waterfowl gear. Browning, the best there is.
Creation as it stood alone. Make me a partner of the wind and sun. Honest and true as the horse goes. Just keep an eye on all that's done and said. And guide me on the long trail road.
WildTech is made for you. Get your hands dirty in street rod, high-performance powertrains, advanced diesel, trim and upholstery, applied service management, and chassis fabrication. Located in the heart of the Rocky Mountains, WildTech is the place for automotive, collision, and diesel training. You'll get hands-on training 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, and be graduation ready in 9 months. Know your brand. Forge your path. Check us out at yotech.edu.
Thank you so much for all the cards and letters and your compliments for my daughter and my grandchildren. On behalf of all of us, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And thanks for watching RFD TV, Rural Radio, the Cowboy Channel, and the Cowgirl Channel.
Grandma got it right! Happy birthday, Jesus!
Welcome back, everybody.
Hey, South Point.
Welcome back to the South Point Hotel Spa Casino here in Las Vegas. Everybody watching on the Cowboy Channel live tonight. Let's get to the tie-down rope, and let's not waste any time. Joe Beaver, this is you.
This is the only other rookie to win a world championship besides some old wore-out guy. Now tonight, he breaks the NFR arena record. Haven Midget, 6.4. So we all, you know, Flint, we talk about figures and money, and it all shows. Riley Webb has got a huge lead. He's due to win the world championship unless he drops the ball somewhere. But do you know how you challenge the world championship? $30,000 a night. And tonight, this man right here did it. Go around winner, Haven Midget.
It's interesting. I like watching how you've changed since you won your world title. You and I talked about it. The year you won the world title, you were under 8 seconds like one time all week, right?
No.
You just chipped
That's not
away.
right.
I wasn't under 8 at all.
You weren't under 8?
Not at all.
I was close. But you just chipped away. You're chipping away this year, but you're winning rounds. You're placing 9 rounds, and that's what you need to do.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we all know that Riley Webb come in here with a big lead, and, you know, I can't back off, and I'm not here to just kind of place along. I want to win as much as possible and try to win a world title.
You know what's impressive to me about? There's a lot of people that win a lot of money during the year, and they get to Vegas in the national finals, and I can go back 30 years and name 10 or 12, 15. They have a hard time winning in the Thomas and Mack because it's quick, it's tough, it's fast. But Haven, since his first year, has felt comfortable in here, roped good in here, won a lot of money in here. And this year, all you can do is what you can do. And how much have you won already?
I think I've won right over 100,000.
100,000. I looked while ago, 118, 108 or something. So we're 6, 7 rounds in. You're doing all you can do. But what about when you threw your hands up and you saw 6'4"? Because everybody knows 6'5" was a number.
Oh, it was a dream come true, honestly. I didn't know if I was going to be that fast. When I seen it, I don't even know how you put that into words, you know, just being able to, you know, you've roped there a million times. Cody Old texted me tonight and just said that records are meant to be broken, and it's just awesome to be able to have people like you guys, you know, to be on the record books like you guys.
Hey, let's watch it. It's not going to take long.
No, and it started with a great start. Blew the barrier out, but right there. That's the difference maker, people. You see how fast he flanked that calf? He turned him around first, and you flanked him to tie.
That was just an amazing calf. I knew that she was really good. She had tied her in 6'9", and I texted Joe B right before, and I said, "Do you think I can take the start?" And he said he did, so I was like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way, if you back off on a calf like this, you give up a chance to be 6'4" and be 7 flat or whatever, but that's not the way you rope. That's not the way you roped when you were 12 years old. I'm telling you. This is a guy that if you have a clinic and you got 8 people roping and Haven ropes and you talk about it and you hand your string and say, "Good run." And then one guy ropes and then Haven ropes again. And you talk to him and you're like, "Dang, that went fast." And 2 more rope and it's Haven again. I'm like, "Hey, man, you got to wait in line." He's like, "I want to rope. I want to rope." But that led to a world championship your rookie year. That led to you making a career out of this roping. You probably, I mean, you dreamed of it, but you never think it's going to happen like this, do you?
No, close. Honestly, I never would have thought I would have been here. And, you know, all the sponsors that have helped us get to this far. And, I mean, my wife, that's her horse out there, and I'm just thankful that I get to ride it.
All right, talk to him. Tell us who.
Could you introduce your wife and her new title, please?
You introduce her, I'll introduce her title.
Oh, come up here. Shelby, come up here, damn it. Get up here.
This is my wife, Shelby.
This is the world champion.
Wait. What is she?
This is my wife.
The what, though?
What is
she? Champion.
Breakaway roper, Shelby. Legend.
Haven's quiet. Yeah.
Come up here.
Listen, I do want to say, and I got to admit, I'm not an emotional guy, Haven, but I almost do when you rope, because I've known, you know, you got Holden and Harley and Hayes and Bart, and it just, nobody, let me tell you something. I saw this guy goat tying in 6th grade, and I said, I don't know who that crazy little short kid is, but nobody is ever going to outwork Haven Medjid to win a world championship. You want a buckle? You want a buckle?
I'd love a buckle.
We'll get you one of these, and then at the end of the week, maybe we'll get you one of those.
Hey, hold up. Let's give him a world record at the national finals.
There you go.
Time buckle, 6'4".
Haven Medjid, everybody. Let's get him a buckle. Hey, while we get the buckles, quick break on Cowboy Channel, but we're live here, coming up barrel racing after this.
Every day, we get up with one thing on our minds: taking care of the horses we love. Safe Choice continues to be your trusted partner in their overall nutrition, supporting a healthy body, shiny coat, and strong top line. And now with Digestive Shield, it supports your horse's gut health and immune system even more, so they look and feel their best. Safe Choice, now with Digestive Shield. Shield your horse from the inside out.
This one is for the rebellious, for the ones that always stand out in the crowd, for all the risk takers, rule breakers, and music makers, for the ones who live life to the fullest. This one is for those who take a walk on the wild side. Rock and roll denim. Live boldly.
I grew up dreaming of being a cowboy and loving the cowboy ways, pursuing the life of my high-riding heroes. I burned up my childhood days. I learned all the rules of a modern-day drifter. Don't you hold on to nothing too long. Just take what you need from the ladies that leave them with the words of a sad country song. My heroes.
Welcome back, everybody, to Cowboy Channel After Dark. Hey, let's bring the winner of the round in the barrel racing. What about it? Brittany Posey Tanazi.
Okay.
So I know that this gold buckle is a big deal, but Flint and I have this show that's kind of important, and I keep waiting, and I keep waiting, and I keep waiting, and finally tonight you come see us.
Well, I like to be a part of this show. It's just harder than it looks.
It is hard to get here. Toughest barrel race I've seen in a long time out there.
Yes, it has been a great barrel race. Fun to watch.
We got to talk about this at the banquet the other day, but in case y'all don't know, people, you need to keep up with stuff. My little buddy Brittany here, she just shattered all kind of earnings records this year. She won way more money than anybody else. She had an outstanding year. She's in a great position to win her third world championship. And it's been a minute since the second one.
We won't talk about that.
Hadn't it been fun?
Yeah, and I obviously couldn't do it without these great people behind me. It looks like I have the grand entry right here.
Well, you got it. Yeah, but what people don't understand, now Garrett understands, they understands, the vet understands. It takes a lot of people to take care of you. Yes. You've been a problem child.
No,
You've been a problem child your whole life. Yes, yes.
No, it's just been really great, and I'm just thankful to be here. Like I said, this is a privilege. It's not given when you come here that you're going to win a go-round, and I'm just really excited that I got it done.
Yeah, I listened to you earlier tonight when you said everything you've done, and you said in an interview, there's something about winning a go-round here because this is the hardest place to win a go-round.
It is. It's just there's something about it. If you don't get tapped off here, it's hard to win a go-round, and I've won 3 seconds this week, and a lot of my friends are going home tonight and tomorrow. It's excited that I got it done.
Listen, it was in the plan. They talked about tonight how you changed horses this morning. It was in the plan. I talked to you a few days ago, and I said, what do you do on 2 a day? And you said, I'm running a different horse. That was in the plan all the time.
It was. I didn't want to run Benny 3 times in 24 hours, and I knew I could get around the barrels at Birdie this morning, and Benny came out, and he came out big today.
But how important is that, to have another horse to be able to run and that you got enough confidence in not to drop down?
Yeah, it was big. Birdie, I've run her here for 4 or 5 years, and I kind of knew what she was going to do, and it was great.
It makes you look so smart that you made such a good choice.
I don't know about that.
GT, surely you made that decision, didn't you? That's what I thought. I'm giving it to him.
By the way, it just real quick, and we'll watch. Those 2 people right there, who are they?
This is my husband, Garrett, and my daughter, Tinley. And this is Jeff and Andrea Busby, the owners of Benny, Jet's Top Gun. And a lot of friends, my sister, my veterinarian, Marty Tanner, my mom, Denise, Garrett's mom, my horseshoer. Big props to my horseshoer, Bob, chiropractor.
You see what I mean?
Friends.
You see what I mean?
It's a
Dr.
team.
Marty's up here a lot.
That's because he keeps a lot of stuff sound for
Here it
us.
is.
Between him and Bob, we keep them quite busy.
Here's your run.
So Benny did kind of blow off the first barrel just a tad. We left a little out there, but he smoked the other 2 and gained ground going out.
That's the deal about him. Big arena, little arena, watch him from the 3rd barrel. He runs harder out than a lot of horses I've seen run in.
And I feel like a rag doll up there. I really do. He's like 16-1, 16-2 hands, and just thank goodness he's honest because I'm along for the ride.
There was another big horse you had a long time ago that was good. You ride
2.
big horses good.
Yeah.
2 of them.
Right. That's right. Brittany, good to see you. I love what you say about winning around here. It's always good to see you. Every
I
time.
hope I see you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Let's make it a 2-peat.
Let's do that.
Hope.
I don't know. One of the
words of my mother, you will.
One of the greatest of all time, everybody. Brittany Posey, Tanazi, Spamodizi, Tanazi. Brittany Posey, Brittany Posey, Tanazi. Let's get her a buckle. Hey, we're going to finish up show number 2 with bull riding coming up after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, legends are made in the early morning hours of hometown arenas. I'm talking years of dedication to hit the trail of greatness in pursuit of gold. Backed by passion, pride, and prayer. A relentless spirit with one destination in mind, December's late night lights of Las Vegas. Riding, running, roping, with intentions to compete amongst the greatest of greats. Going from great to gold.
Some call it following in the footsteps. Others call it handing over the reins. But when it comes to bestowing our values to the next generation, we simply call it a way of life. Cinch, lead, don't follow.
The 2023 Wrangler NFR Buckle presentation from the South Point Hotel and Casino is brought to you by Pivot Bio, the only predictable form of nitrogen. Pivot Bio, proven 40, predictable, productive, weatherproof. Turn to a better nitrogen. Turn to Pivot Bio, proven 40. And by Pendleton Whiskey, true Western tradition. And by Resistol, we live it every day.
Welcome back, everybody, watching on Cowboy Channel. South Point Hotel, Spa, and Casino. Wrapping up episode number 2 on a Wednesday.
Guess who won the bull ride?
Hey, night. Listen. This guy, I had to say, this guy's on a path to a world title.
Go Buckle!
We love him. Listen, might be a great bull rider, but he's what I call good for business in the sport of rodeo. Welcome, 88 points tonight, Kai Hamilton.
Well, see, the more you win, the more that happens. 2 years ago, they wouldn't even have said hi. Now
yeah, no kidding.
You know, one of my buddies at home, it's off the deal, but it shows how much we appreciate and how much we admire toughness. He says, I think they killed Guy Hamilton. And I said, yeah, they did. He just won second, and he won first. What does that tell you about yourself?
I think it would take more than that to kill an Australian.
Hey, if your meat pies and your hot beer don't kill nobody, that bull ain't got a chance.
Yeah.
Hey,
great job.
You know what, Kai? I love who you bring with you every week. You bring up on this stage the people who mean something a lot to you. You don't bring a big group. Introduce who you brought.
I got Mom, Dad, Grandma, Granddad, and then Jackie and Troy Dunn.
Wait. Don't blow by that.
Yeah, that guy rode bulls pretty good.
Hey, we're going to play a few more songs for you all tonight. We'd like to thank you and you and you and you and you and you and you for sticking around. If you guys have something you want to hear, just run up here and tell Kendra.
Yeah, it's a private show, so.
Yep. Got your own private band tonight.
Going on down there. You're allowed to get high one
care for country holic. Country holic. Country holic. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Here's one called Little White Church. That's a little different, but close.
More fitting for here. You've been singing that same old song far too long, far too long. Say you'll buy me shiny rings, but your words don't mean a thing. No more calling me baby, no more loving like crazy. Till you take me down,
take me down.
You better take me down, take me down, take me down to the little white church. Oh, take me down,
take me down.
You better take me down, take me down to the little white church. Take me down, come on. Can't ride this crazy train anymore, anyway. Oh, there's a price for keeping me. I might be cheap, but I ain't free. No more calling me baby, no more loving like crazy. Till you take me down,
Take me down.
you better take me down, take me down to the little white church. Oh, take me down,
Take me down.
you better take me down, take me down to the little white church. Oh, take me down, come on. Drumming there from Silverton, had your fun, now you're done. Hear mama warn me about your game. She don't like you anyway. No more calling me baby, no more loving like crazy, no more chicken and gravy. Ain't gonna have your baby till you take me down. You better take me down. Take me down to the little white church. Oh, take me down. You better take me down. Take me down to the little white church. Take me down to the little white church. Yeah, take me down. Oh, take me down. You better take me down. Take me down to the little white church. Oh, take me down. You better take me down. Take me down to the little white church. Oh, take me down. You better take me down. Take me down to the little white church. Take me down to the little white church. Take me down to the little white church. Woo, little big town. Good stuff. Sure, sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Here's Kendra one more time with Blue Bayou.
Pretty one.
Almost ready. There you go. Okay, ready.
I feel so bad, I got a worried mind. I'm so lonesome all the time. Since I left my baby behind on the blue bayou. Saving nickels, saving dimes, working till the sun don't shine. Looking forward to happier times on the blue bayou. I'm going back someday, come what may, to Blue Bayou, where the folks are fine and the world is mine on Blue Bayou, where those fishing boats, where the sails afloat. If I could only see that familiar sunrise through sleepy eyes, how happy I'd be. And it's me, my baby again, gonna be with some of my friends. Maybe I'll feel better again on the Blue Bayou. Saving nickels, saving dimes, working till the sun don't shine. Looking forward to happier times on the Blue Bayou. I'm going back someday, gonna stay on Blue Bayou, where you sleep all day and the catfish play on Blue Bayou. All those fishing boats with the sails afloat. If I could only see that familiar sunrise through sleepy eyes, how happy I'd be. Oh, that girl of mine, side by side, a silver moon and the evening tide. Oh, some sweet day, gonna take away this hurting inside. And I'll never be blue, my dreams come true. On Blue
Wow. That sounded good, didn't it?
Thank you.
I know. That's Kendra. makes her clothes fall off.
She said, I'm going out with my girlfriends, margaritas at the Holiday Inn. Lord have mercy, my only thought was the key that makes her clothes fall off. I told the next later on, I know what happens when she drinks Patron. Her closet's missing half the things she bought. Yeah, the key makes her clothes fall off. She's got the kicking out of her shoes, his earring and drink. Leave her naked in the bathroom stall. Drop contact down the sink. Pantyhose ain't gonna last too long. If the DJ puts Bon Jovi on, she might come over and save a clock. Yeah, the key makes her clothes fall off. Shaking head, champagne rug, right in the shower with the card punch. Jello shooters full of smeared off. Yeah, the kilo makes her clothes fall off. She's got the kicking out of her shoes, his earring, her drink. Leave her naked in the bathroom stall. Drop the contact down the stairs. Then has too long. If the DJ puts Bon Jovi on, her friend talking about stuff she lost. Yeah, the kilo makes her clothes fall off. Yeah, the kilo makes her clothes fall off. Oh, the kilo makes her clothes fall off.
Thank you. Hang on, I think we have a request coming. Let's hold up for just a second. Big City, Merle Haggard? Yeah, I'll do it for you right after this one, okay? Thank you, man.
Mississippi, in the middle of a dry spell. Jimmy Rogers on the Victrola High. Mama's dancing with the baby on her shoulder. Sun is setting like molasses in the sky high. The book is saying new and moon every day. Always want more and leave you longing for black velvet with that little boy smile. Black velvet with that slow southern style. New religion that'll bring you to
heat wave, white lightning's bound to drive you out. Mama's baby, the heart of every schoolgirl. Love me tender, leave you crying in the eye. The way he moved it was a sin, so sweet and true. Always wanted more, and ain't been longing for black velvet with that little boy smile. Black velvet with that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. Every word of every song that he sang was for you. In her flesh he was gone, it had been so soon. What could you do? Black velvet with that little boy smile. Black velvet with that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. Oh, black velvet with that little boy smile. Black velvet with that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. If you please. Oh, if you please. Yeah, sexy little song.
That's Kendra.
Thank you.
We're going to do 2 more songs for y'all tonight. This happens to be one of them.
No, please don't.
Yeah, we're not listening to him. I like the way he thinks, though. Where do you live? Okay. Oh, that. Okay. I won't hold that against you. Well, you're the wrong gender for me, but yeah. I'll tell you what, we're going to do a song called Big City. Here's one from Merle, and then we'll do If I Said You Had a Beautiful Body, and then we'll call it a night. Thank y'all for being with us tonight. You guys stuck around the whole time. We appreciate you. I'm tired of this dirty old city. Had too much work and never enough play. I'm tired of these dirty old sidewalks. I think I'll walk off my steady job today. So turn me loose, set me free. anything I've done. There's folks who never work and they've got plenty. I think it's time guys like Bob had some fun. Turn me loose, set me free, somewhere in the middle of Montana. Girl, I'm coming to me. And give your retirement and your so-called Social Security. A big city turn me loose, set me free. Hey, big city turn me loose, set me free. Merle Haggard, hard to beat that deal. Hey, thank y'all for being with us. We're going to do one more. If I said you have a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Let's see if we remember this. You know this? I think you can just play it straight. It's like Margaritaville. If I said you have a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Have you swore you were an angel, would you treat me like a devil tonight? If I was dying of thirst, your flowing love could quench me. If you said you have a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Raking for so soft against the window. The sun can shine so bright up in the sky. Daddy always told me, don't make small talk. Go on out and say what's on your mind. If I say you have a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? If you swore you were an angel, would you treat me like a devil tonight? If I was dying of thirst, your blowing love come quench me. If you said you have a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? We can talk all night about the weather. Tell you about my friends on the coast. I could ask a lot of crazy questions, or ask you what I really want to know. If I said you have a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? If you swore you were an angel, would you treat me like a devil tonight? If I was dying of thirst, your flowing love come quench me. If you said you have a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? If you said you have a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for staying with us. We appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Good night. There will be another band here tomorrow night. No, we're not here tomorrow.
Not tomorrow, Friday. I'll be here the day after, so I'll see you guys then.
What? You're going to be here during the day, though? Tell them what time. Okay. She will be here at
There, it's back on.
like 3?
3 to 5:45 on Friday, so before the show.
She will be here.
I'll be here.
Okay.
And we'll have some fun.
Yeah. Hey, thanks again. Good night, all. And
Good night.
thanks. I remember the sound man's name. Give me 1 second. It's not Zay. That's the guy. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. See you next time. Good night, all.